Hello, hello. Welcome back to a very, very special... I just noticed the transition didn't even work. But here we are. It is a very, very special day. It is a very, very early morning. It is 9th. Well, it's actually not that early, but, you know, it is what it is. Here we are. I have a nice, big cup of jasmine tea. I am 100% in character. We are so ready. I spent literally all of yesterday trying to desperately finish up the next scripts, because today is completely written off. We're just watching Avatar. It's gonna be great. It's already out. No, it's not. It's gonna come out in 27 minutes. Have you had breakfast? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm a very good boy. I have breakfast every single morning. I'm a very, very good boy. Always have breakfast. Midnight release feels bad, man. It's 10 a.m. Well, it's 9:30 right now. So I'm just gonna start watching in the morning, and by 6 p.m. we're gonna be done. It's gonna be glorious. But yes, I've had a coffee. Now I'm on my jasmine tea phase. And in a couple hours, I'm gonna have another coffee, because I might otherwise die. Before we actually get to it, because like I said, we still have like 20 minutes. I wanted to check out the video I made a while back. From 1 to 10, where are your expectations at this point? Honestly, based on everything I've seen, and based on everything I've heard, right now I'm at like a 7 to 8. That's sort of where I'm landing. We'll see. We'll see. What were you working on? I was finishing up the next episode of Attack on Titan. Is this going to be the whole season live stream? Yes. We're going all the way through. Obviously, like I said with One Piece, clearly I'm not going to have the actual episode on screen for what I think are obvious reasons. Right? It's just going to be the same way we did with One Piece. Because Netflix is very, very, very rude with their strikes. We watched like one of the Twitter clips for like 25 seconds, and the whole 30-minute video was completely blasted. I was so mad. You have no idea how angry I was. I was just like literally 20 seconds. You have an American accent? I know I do. Well, I mean, I don't really have an American accent. I think I have an accent that's like a mix of 15 different things. But yes. Yes, we're gonna have the episode number and the time. Will it be with sound? No, because then I would still get sued. We're going purely little time frame, and that's it. Alright, let me open up this. Because I made a video about this a while back, and I rewatched it recently. And it is kind of aged very, very well. Hold on, where is it? There it is. Is English a widely spoken language in Latvia? No, it's not. For most people, it's a second or a third. Well, most of the time it's a third, right? Because a lot of people here still speak Russian. But, you know. I think most of the current generation knows English pretty well. But I know when I was growing up, I was like the big brain. Because I just played World of Warcraft and I learned English. So I could just flex on everyone. It was great. It starts in 24 minutes. Because of time zones, I'm not going to say the exact time. It's just in 20 minutes, basically. Alright, what I wanted to look at, though. Because I made this video on the main channel a few months ago. Let me open it up. How will you watch, read chat, and make comments at the same time? Because I'm used to this. Don't worry. Don't worry. Do you speak Russian as well? No. No. I can tell you a quick anecdote. So basically, we had Russian in school, right? This was like grade 7 or something. And the teacher really, really didn't like me. I don't know why. She like really, really didn't like me. But behind me, I had a couple of friends who were like fluent. And she was roasting me in Russian. And I had no idea what she was saying. So I turned around. It's like she's still boiling with fury. Like she's really mad at me, right? And she finishes speaking. And I just literally turned 180 degrees. And I'm just like, what did she just say? I think that made her even more angry, but it was also pretty funny. I don't know like a single word in Russian. I know how to read. Like I know the alphabet. But that's it. Alright, let's look at this. This was a while back. This was on the main channel a year ago, right? And I was a little naive boy.
The series.
I remember making this. Where is it?
Netflix series. Many raised an eyebrow as to how it might capture this ridiculous spectrum of emotion, action, and everything in between. So with our first preview of the series inevitably being around the corner...
It should be here in a second. Yeah, there it is. I made this when the One Piece stuff was coming out. I was like, surely. And this is not a meme, by the way. I was actually refreshing the Netflix page for like however many days in a row. I'm not joking. It was not fun. Anyway, so basically, what I said here, the emerging from the iceberg thing, this is already aged very, very poorly.
Him and Katara, where again...
Because, this, all of what I said here is basically like characterizing Sokka and Katara, right? Because we know that some of the Sokka stuff has been changed, this is aged very, very poorly. As far as Aang coming out of the iceberg, I think this is great. We've seen it in the previews, it feels epic. But that's great. The Avatar state they've changed. Oh my god, what's this?
My second picked out story, but these wacky, goofy moments are still at the heart of it. And unlike a certain movie that does not exist,
Big true.
I really hope Netflix can nail the tone right from the get-go.
It feels like they have, based on what we've heard. Watch it crash. It didn't crash with One Piece, so hopefully we should be good. I'm very interested in this.
Right from the get-go. By showcasing its absolutely devastating power this early, it immediately gives us this sort of power ceiling we can look forward to, even if in hindsight...
Yeah, this is what I'm really, really looking forward to. You can't see it under my face, but it says swirly splashy boy hours, right? I'll be very, very curious to see how they handle the Avatar state. Because I feel like it must be sort of weak, but it must be sort of like a godlike power right now. We need that progression. I think it really depends on how far we're gonna go.
We of course know that this really wasn't that impressive. Implicitly it tells you that, yeah, we're going to see Aang and Katara goof around with some low-level bending for a while. But this is what you'll see later, with Katara replicating the move Aang pulls here relatively easily even by book 2.
Big true. The biggest thing here is this. This aged very poorly, listen to this.
Southern Air Temple, and that is Aang seeing Monkey Atso. First off, it'll be interesting to see how the live-action version tackles the room itself, and whether or not censorship around it differs. Because obviously, skeleton boys in anime form are of course far less gruesome than skeleton boys in live-action form. If I had to make a guess...
Yeah. Considering they're showing the mass unaliving, that one aged quite poorly. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Gyatso in all of his glory. So that's good. Because the thing I discovered about this is I was looking at the Netflix ratings. Stranger Things is TV-14. Which doesn't make any sense to me. The age ratings in general make no sense to me. Especially when it comes to swearing. Unfortunately, I think this is gone.
Where I absolutely want to see how they tackle the Aang and Unagi scene. Again, effects-wise, I think there's not really much to...
How much is the budget? Here we go. very conveniently. Very conveniently, the budget is roughly 50 million per episode. The budget is insane for this.
Worry about, but what I'm more so curious about is this scene. Not surprisingly, this still stands up as one of the most memed scenes from the show, and clearly, this is impossible to do in live-action form.
Yeah.
I honestly don't want them to even try emulating anime humor in the exaggerations we see here, but I do still want this sort of thing to be super over the top from a comedic sense. I think a solid approach would just be cutting to Katara and us seeing Aang just zip across the water from a distance or something like that. But whatever the case, like I've mentioned already,
I'll be very, very curious to see how they do this. 50 million? No, it's 15, not 50. 50 million per episode? That would be like the GDP of a small country. No. I'm very glad to say that this King Boomy
everything from
seems
the
to be
Looney
there.
Tunes-esque stopping in midair before falling down, to them just smashing through buildings, to that iconic freeze frame. I have a hard time even imagining how.
Yeah, we've seen this. This is actually in, so that's good. Winter Solstice, I think this is like nothing to worry about. This should be good. They're keeping Roku hidden. Roku hasn't appeared in any of the teasers, which is very interesting. Very, very interesting. The Storm. This is what has me very, very worried. Because
Especially when it comes to flashbacks. These sorts of interweaving narratives in effectively 4 different points of time isn't really super common in live-action TV.
Exactly. Based on the Lucia review we read a few days ago, it feels like the Storm will be either massively changed or it might not be there at all. Because we already hear of most of Aang's story in the premiere, right? I'm actually very, very... The soundtrack is already out. I'm not going to listen to it now, obviously. But please don't tell me you're lying. I'm going to check right now. I'm going to open Spotify. Hold up. Avatar, Netflix. Oh my god, it is. We are so back. I'm not going to read it because it definitely has spoilers. It actually doesn't. Yeah, it actually doesn't. It's literally the same stuff. The soundtrack is out. It's out on Spotify right now. Let me just add to playlist, add to library. Here we go. Very good. Anyway, as I was saying, this has changed. The Storm has changed 100%. I'll be very, very curious to see how this happens. I kind of called this, right? What I said about the whole 4 different periods in time, unless it's a Nolan story, I don't think you're going to have 4 different points in time. Most people just can't pull it off, so they just don't do it.
But I think that retelling of the past is a crucial part of this episode. So I just hope that it isn't just as simple as we fade into a flashback and that is it.
We don't even do that. It's apparently in the premiere. Let's keep going. Blue Spirit. We
Directors
what I was saying here, a lot of shows have the tendency to completely remove masks because, like, they want to see the actor's face, right? Based on what we've seen, it doesn't seem to be a problem. In every single preview, they do have the Blue Spirit mask, which is great. Fortune Teller, I'm pretty sure, is removed.
The Fortune Teller, for example, is a very nice bite-sized story about not believing some nonsense and forging your own destiny. A concept that is at the very core of Avatar.
Yeah, I think it's gone. I think the Fortune Teller is removed. I don't think I've seen anything about it. Unfortunate. The Deserter.
If they slipped in Katara's healing ability somewhere earlier, but just play it off as Katara never catching on that she has the ability until now.
I think this would be very cool.
I think it would make the sudden appearance of it just feel a little more natural in the bigger story.
Big
Though
true.
Number 2, I think they should really focus on Aang's inner turmoil after burning Katara. I think emphasizing that fear of ever attempting it again would go a long way toward building up that huge turn with the Sun Warriors. I can already picture a potential story where Aang is terrified of attempting to firebend again, but then his perspective turning as they learn of the life within the flame.
Yes, I really want them to go like all in on that. Because in the anime, it was kind of like, it makes sense, right, that Aang is scared and stuff, but I really want them to play it up in live action. Because, like, burning someone is a big deal, you know? I think it'd be cool.
It'd be really neat, but I mean Aku Duel, for the simple reason of it being our first high-level showcase of waterbending outside of Aang's avatar state. Scenes like Katara sending the ice disc centimeters from Paku's face in that classic slow-mo shot, and Paku dropping those icicles are easily some of the best showcases of waterbending in the first season.
Yeah, this would be
I
great.
I really hope the duel we get in the live...
Oh, Avatarist! Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoyed the episodes. Oh, I most certainly will. I absolutely will. What is that? He's showing me some sort of suggestion. I hope you enjoyed the episodes as well. We're only like 13 minutes away.
The action version is as exciting as the anime.
Based on what I've heard, I think this was in the Lucia interview, the effects actually are going to look better in the episodes themselves, which to me is mind-boggling. Because, like, You know how usually trailers are like small vertical slices to sell an idea? Very rarely is it the opposite, where it's like we're gonna show the trailer because it's like actually in progress, and then the actual thing is gonna be better. It's insane.
To go on a very brief tangent, in going from animated to live action, Avatar does seriously benefit from its bending system being deeply rooted in traditional martial arts.
Big true.
So despite the full-blown fantasy of bending, I honestly have really high hopes for these one-on-one matchups. Because technically, they are just fighting from a distance and it's all down to the effects. Also, side note, with there being both rumors as well as some confirmations that the live-action series will expand several plot points, specifically with characters like Avatar Kuruk, who was of course of the Water Tribe.
I think this will be
move some of these.
Oh, there's a very long delay for that. Gonna say it? It is not saying anything.
Super bombastic waterbending scenes too earlier in the season, as I feel like it would dampen the payoff of finally reaching the Northern Water Tribe, since the whole point of going here was to find a waterbending master. Our second to last scenes happen.
Oh
in
my
the
god.
Spirit Realm.
I'm so happy that I got this wrong. I was scared that they're going to tone the face stealer down. They haven't shown him, but they have shown Heibai. And based on what we've seen with Heibai, oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. And one thing I wanna talk about before we actually get to it, because we've got like 10 minutes left. This is something I keep stressing. In the what's it called? Braving the Elements podcast, right? They talked about how they didn't like the season 1 finale. Here's the exact quote. I've mentioned it a few times. I remember I was not in the story meeting and they came up with Princess Yue, and I will confess I was not excited. It's not my favorite character. That's something I would George Lucas if we could go back. So, are we expecting something to be changed there? Who knows? Who knows? There have been a lot of rumors about why they left the show, the changes they want to do, yada yada. So, this is definitely something to keep in mind. They might change stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Did you read The Sword of Kaigen? I have no idea what that is. So no. I don't think there was anything else. Yeah.
Honestly, Nari's has already set.
This was cool. They set the record for the volume already. A lot of people are saying that they're getting like sick of the volume though. The volume, it looks really, really good, but apparently it gets like tiring. You can very, very easily tell that it's the volume. You know? We'll see. We'll see. Avatar without Avatar? I don't know what that is. I could check it out at some point. Is it a book or what is it? Did I drop like a cheeky line? I don't think I did. What's this?
Is by miles the most important factor. So while technically.
Oh yeah, this was about like what it did on Netflix. Based on the reviews I've seen, and obviously take this with a grain of salt. We're gonna figure this out in like 8 hours. Don't worry. But based on what I've seen from the reviews, I'm pretty sure season 2 is basically a given. I think the reviews are good enough so that a lot of casual audiences will like it. And based on what happened with the animated series, I have a feeling that the numbers are going to be insane. You won't get to show the screen of the episode? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would get sued into oblivion. And if I wouldn't get sued, the stream would just get taken down. And at that point, you know, there's kind of no point. But yes. All right, let me go back into this. How long till it's out? It's 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Let me bring up the website. Oh, and by the way, you know what I did? Hold up, let me show you something. Look at this. I can do this now. Isn't that cool? I can do for comedic effect. Whenever I say something stupid now, I can be like, and then he said, it is what it is. I can punch it on myself now. Do you think they'll show Toph in the last episode after the credits, like Ed on Cowboy Bebop? Honestly, yes. Why do you have such red eyes? Did you not sleep? I don't have red eyes. I have dark circles under my eyes, but that's something that is there always. Will you keep the live up after the stream? Yes, I will not unless this is gonna be up there forever. I might do like a highlights thing of just cutting it up because I'm kind of also doing this in case I do anything for the main channel, right? So I just want to have all my reactions in one place. Some might even say One Piece. See how I can do that now? I can do very cheeky things like that. I mean, yeah, like the press tour they've been doing, it's been insane. The number of people I've seen them like meet with, it's got to be very, very tiring. I find it interesting that you stream with a camera, but in your videos you never show yourself, not even like a meme. Why is that? Because it just doesn't fit really my main channel vibe, I think. I have thought about making like a mini set and then doing like, you know, like just bits of talking head. But I don't know, it doesn't really fit the vibe of the videos. And I do like so many jump cuts and stuff. I don't think it would work with IRL me. That's why I sort of keep that to the second channel. Because, spoilers, when you hear my voice on the main channel, every single line I've probably recorded like 4 times. That's like a fourth wall break for you right there. Because I can't speak. If you hear how I speak on this channel and on the main channel, it's very different. Because I try to actually enunciate things on the main channel, whereas here I just ramble on. There's a lot of hums, ums, and stuff like that. So it just wouldn't really work. Alright, Netflix. I don't want to watch Peaky Blinders. I've already watched it. Do you have other cartoons, anime you think it would be nice to get adapted in Netflix? Well, Death Note is getting an adaptation. That we know for a fact. It's being done by the Duffer Brothers. How about Berserk? Why not give us Berserk? Why not? Be pretty fun, wouldn't it? I feel like I need to go and refill my water bottle. I have 4 minutes. Alright, let me close this off. I don't want to dox myself accidentally. Demon Slayer would be nice. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Demon Slayer. I watch Demon Slayer because it's fun, and that's it. I don't really watch Demon Slayer for anything else except it just being fun. You know? Yeah, alright. We have 3 minutes. I'm really quickly gonna go downstairs, refill my water bottle, and I'll be back before the episode starts, promise. I hope Appa won't invade my room as well. I'll be right back. Hello, 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 hello. I'm back, I'm back. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry. Appa was once again behind the washing machine. He likes to do that when I'm nearby. So I was just, you know, making sure that he doesn't get stuck behind there. Alright. Oh wait, The Walking Dead is on Netflix? That's good to know. Oh my god, my heart rate, I'm about to pass out. I sprinted up the stairs, it was insane. Okay. The Walking Dead, I didn't know it was on Netflix, that's good to know. It's time. It should be up. Where is it? Where is it? Avatar. Where is it? There it is! Play! Okay, hold up, hold up. I just realized. Hold up, we need to open up the app. Hold up, we need to sync our times. We need to all sync our times. And it's gonna show up, like, right there somewhere. Hold up. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Alright. Are we all ready? I'm gonna mute this. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Play. How do I resource? There it is. It's gonna be slightly off. How do I reset it? Help. How do I reset it? Close enough. Alright, it's time. Capital City. Alright, let me go full screen. Bad call naming the first episode Aang, by the way. You keep the actual title of the character. You need to keep it for the finale. You never do that with shows. The first one should have been like The Last Airbender or something. Oh, that looks gnarly. Pause yours a bit for a few seconds. Good call. There we go, now it's synced up. Oh, this is what we saw in the preview, yeah. Whenever I see earthbending now, my mind is just ruined. I think back to the movie that shall not be named. This single dude is like building walls, making pillars, and it's insane. And then I think back to the movie. This is way better than- this is already better than the movie, and it's been like a minute. Oh. You evil, evil man. The effects are fine on my end, I don't know. No, you're not. I love the firebending motif in the background. Hey, yo! Bro thinks he's freaking the governor. Say the thing. Kiyoshi? I know who that is. I guess that's Kuruk. And there's Yang Chen. There's oh, there's Sitso. There's Roku. They're gonna do the scene. Ladies and gentlemen, we are so back. We are so back. Please tell me the title cards are gonna be different. I really, really want them to do the One Piece thing. Okay, let's get right into it. Southern Air Temple. Oh, that is gorgeous. I can think over the follow. Look at our little happy boy. This is why airbending is clearly the superior element. Okay, that is really, really cool. I wonder whether we'll see him coming up with the air scooter. Yeah, I think this will be a pacing issue. Because it seems like the whole him being sent away and they immediately attack is a thing. A very subtle way of putting it. Thank God he's lighthearted. Yeah. He's a naive little boy. That's perfect. That's cool how they portray the comet. That's cool. Is that who I think it is? There he is! Our big lad! The sets are gorgeous. Oh my god, look at his eye! You could even see like the eye fluid thingy on Appa's eye. So this is when they launched. Okay, yeah. I want to see how they do this. This definitely seems like a pacing thing. I want to see the Gyatso scene. That's what I want to see. I really hope it is the it's good so far. So far it's excellent. The only thing that is kind of odd right now is the whole Aang leaving part, and they literally attack right away, right? That's like the only thing right now that feels a bit forced. Okay, that's cool. Like how they all land with the fireballs. We saw that in the trailers already. That looks so cool though. Gyatso time to pop off. Okay, they're not holding back with the firebending at all. It's like someone goes down and they literally just burn them. It is interesting how they make their clothes sort of burn, but they maintain just being ashy. I guess that's well, number one, it's a creative decision, obviously, but I think it's because of the airbending, I would assume. Bro just said convection oven. Oh my god. This is the most freaking Elden Ring thing I've ever seen in my life, and I love it. And that's the end of that. Yep. I guess it is interesting from the angle of like the fight of the air nomads versus Aang's personal fight. You know, it parallels both of them. Like both of them were fighting their own battles. That's an interesting angle, but it still feels kind of convenient, I guess. I don't have a huge problem with it though. Actually seeing it, I think it works. Oh yeah, it's definitely not as big as I thought it was. Actually seeing an establishing shot, it looks basically like the animation. It's not like huge or anything. Oh the flute! Oh the flute! Interesting to see that they're exploring the, our dad is not here, I am angle with Sokka. And not Katara. Interesting. Because Katara is the one who actually blamed him for leaving, right? Less so Sokka. There's our boy! Alright, let's see how they introduce Zuko. They introduce him with this conspiracy board, okay. Did not spare Senna on the budget. It does look like it. Like, visually, there hasn't been a single thing that I'm like, this looks off. Okay, that is majestic. Oh, that is so cool. They should have had some animals reacting or something, like birds chirping or something. Well, birds don't make sense, I guess. There he is! This dude just flops down. Well, the boat's back. A mysterious little bald person. I'm gonna describe Aang as small little bald person. Incredible. So we're not even gonna have them talk yet. Okay. Please tell me we get the weird ass sneeze of him just flying into the air. Interesting. It'll be interesting to see how they explore Iroh and his ascendancy to the throne. Because he should have been Fire Lord. A lot of people forget. Iroh was meant to be Fire Lord. Good if you did not see the original, or if you saw the original. So far, it's both. So far, there are no glaring issues at all. The only nitpick could be like Aang flying away and them attacking right away, which is just like, you know, show running convenience. So far, though, it's beautiful. That's nice. He's gonna get bombed, isn't he? Yep. Called it. I'm Aang. Bro's just flying around. I love it. Oh, he already has the whistle. Okay. There he is. That's wrong. She said the thing. But when the world needed him most, vanished. 100 years passed. Me too. She said the thing. Lots of exposition. Yeah, I can see that. It is a bit lore dumpy. But nothing has been too egregious. It's interesting that the firebending uniforms have already changed. That's a nice bit of consistency. Like, they were different 100 years ago. I love that they're not hiding the airbending at all. Like, the smallest of things, even even Aang just gliding down. Damn. That's... Is this the again scene? I think it is. I got mine. It's actually empty now. Was Aang always this much smaller than Katara? Oh no. He's a small lad. It's visually stunning. It's beautiful. Past 5 minutes have been just exposition. I think this is natural exposition. The grand bit felt a bit like, you know, winking at the audience. Oh, look at the water! Look at the water! Oh, there's the ship. I love that they're keeping the same booming motif for whenever Zuko shows up. I love that. I wonder what the back of his helmet looks like, because his hair is still poking out. Oh, there it is! There's the club thingy. Sokka's gonna get wrecked, isn't he? Lord of Snow and Ice. I am Lord of Sun and Snow. Our lad Sokka is about to be burned to a crisp. It is what it is. Okay, I need a book 2 and 3 just for the soundtrack alone, because they're keeping the same motifs, and I need it. I need it right now. I'm getting chills. The music is so good. Let's pop off! There's not much to burn, you can only melt stuff. The scar looks much better than in the previews, I'll say that. It definitely seems like a lot more mature. You know, like they get Aang and Zuko is just like, it is what it is. I got myself a souvenir and I'm out. Let's go save that weird kid. Okay. Okay. I need to see what happens with Iroh in the north. Clearly, they're weaving in all of his characterization way earlier. Smash cut. Yep. Yes. That's exactly what I would have done. There's no way we're getting on that smash cut to screaming. Perfect. That's exactly how I would have done it. Imagine being Aang and stumbling on this conspiracy board. Oh, so he yoinked Zuko's book about the avatars? And that's the thing we see pop up all the time? Interesting. So he steals Zuko's lore. What the hell, Aang? He worked a long time on those drawings. You just come in and steal them? That's frankly uncalled for. Okay, that was smooth. Okay, that actually looks insanely good. Is Zuko going to inadvertently train Aang before book 3? I think that's what they're trying to do, yes. Wait, so no Avatar state? Hey, yo. Oh, that was Katara. Okay, I was like, hey, yo. So I guess this is what I meant by making the Avatar state a bit more special. So we're not going to get it just yet. Which I do think is a bit of a mistake. We'll see where they put it, because I think it was crucial in establishing a baseline. We'll see what they do with that. We need this in One Piece. Just them sitting around and chatting. Never mind, that's it. They already cut away. What's up with Netflix having this weird tendency to, like, linger on scenes for 3.5 seconds before cutting away? Why don't you just let them breathe? This has been a problem I had with One Piece, with Cowboy Bebop, with everything, basically. Let us linger on these scenes. Come on. Come on. You've already shot them clearly. You don't need to cut away. Breaking the rule of show not telling. A lot of exposition. First episode does definitely seem to be a bit, like, lore heavy, yeah. But I don't know whether it seems like that because I know the lore. I'm not sure whether it's because of that. Because I don't think any of it has felt particularly forced except for the Grand stuff. Everything else has been almost too fast. Because we are already in the Air Temple. And we are, what? Like 50 minutes in. It's very fast. Oh my god, they actually went full-on Skelly mode. Oh, so this is when he's gonna go into the Avatar state. Okay. Okay. That's fine. They even had a bug crawling on it. What the hell? There was even a bug crawling on Gyatso. What the hell, Netflix? Rumbling. I like that they're actually doing like a sphere with the air as well, even though, you know, it's meant to be invisible. I like that there's a slight sphere going on. That's sweet. That's very sweet. And that's a... They did the thing! Okay. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's briefly talk about it before we get into episode 2. Overall, it was really good. The only criticisms I have is some of the lore bits do feel, but again, like, keep in mind that all of this is coming from someone who has seen the show hundreds of times. And I'm not exaggerating. I've seen the show, frankly, too many times. So every single time, like, Gran does the speech, like, the whole thing just plays in my brain, you know? So that's something to note right away. Some of the pacing, it seems to be the same thing as I talked about with One Piece. They just do not linger on the scenes for whatever reason. And I really, really don't like that. I like when shows take their time to linger on character reactions, character faces, yada yada. And even like Aang crying, this is exactly what I said with Luffy and the Shanks flashback. Like, literally, Luffy starts bawling his eyes out. 2 seconds later, we cut away. Why do you want to do that? Like, it's an emotional moment. Linger on that pain. Let us take all of it in. And, like, Aang crying right here, I don't think they should have cut away. I don't. I think we should have gotten at least a bit more. Other than that, though, the whole running away bit, which I was worried about at the start, I don't have a huge problem with. Aang not going into the Avatar state with Zuko, I do think is a bit of a missed opportunity because it would establish, like, a very, very crucial baseline for bending, right? And with water bending, it is very important because we see the ultimate climax of that at the end of the season. Like, it tells a whole narrative from the very, very start to the very, very end. So that I feel like is a bit of a missed opportunity. But literally 3 minutes later, he goes into the avatar state again, right? So like, why would we have to do that twice in a row? So that change, I'm fine with. Let me write that down. Avatar state, 3 minutes later, makes sense. First episode overall was really, really, really good, in my opinion. I think it's because of time constraints given to the series that they are too afraid to waste time. I think so too, yeah. I think like they're very, very afraid of losing people's attention. So maybe it's gonna slow down by the couple of things, by a couple of episodes, but this first one, I can definitely see how you would call it rushed. And I would imagine maybe if you're watching for the very, very first time, it might even seem overwhelming slightly. But I don't have any huge problems. Not any grueling problems at all. So far, so good. Episode 2. We're gonna do episode 2, and then I'm going to go get a cup of coffee. Episode 2 is slightly shorter, I believe. Yes. So let's sync up all of our times, and we'll get right into it. I don't like they removed some things. I don't think they removed anything that crucial, to be fair. I don't really have any huge problems with what they removed. More so the way they presented what was there. Alright, let's get into it. Let's do 10 seconds. 10 seconds, and then we'll get right into it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's pop off. Why is it not... What the hell do you mean resume? There we go. He ran! Are we just gonna cut to Aang? Yeah, this is what I mean. We're still in the air temple. Why did we have to put the air temple at the end of episode 1 if we could have just done it here and made this episode slightly longer and lingered on those scenes? I know who that is. Something's wrong with your bag. Oh, he's so cute. What about Luffy? No pirates? Oh my god, that's gonna be my wallpaper. Aang just sitting with Momo in the tree. That was so cute. Warriors. So this is Kyoshi Island, okay. So far, so good. There he is. He looks like a Momo, doesn't he? Quail ball egg. So how are they going to handle the Zhao angle? Because the ship isn't damaged. Sticky rice. Oh, look at his little flaunting ears. Why is the door so small? So they're emphasizing a bit of the more mysticism of the Avatar. Okay. This is where Sokka becomes very important. This feels like it's drawing a lot more from the books than from the animation, which I'm kind of fine with. Because the books also take a much more mature approach when it comes to all these bending thingies. And like politics. Yeah, it was confirmed that this is her mom a while back, yeah. Big true. I've got my eyes peeled for Rangi anywhere. Very, 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 very... Probably not, right? Probably not. Maybe. Yes. Sokka down bad, big true. How does it go again? And I am a Lord of Snow and Ice. Okay, that was really good. That was actually really, really well done. Dragon of the West. Is this just how Zuko's gonna fish for information? Freaking Iroh's gonna come up, so, chicken, we heard of this nice recipe. We need to look around. Mysterious music plays. They're both down bad. So the whole sexist Sokka angle is like, seems to be completely tuned down. So far, at least. There doesn't seem to be any of that. I like the whole mysterious music plays. That was the best part. This is actually interesting. This is a good add-in. I like this. The fact that it's not just like the responsibility of being the Avatar, but it's like he doesn't even want to try and touch it. That's like his way of dealing with it. It's like, yeah, I know, but I don't want to try right now. Oh, you bunch of goofballs. Big W. Big W, Momo. Bro, what do you mean jump? Okay, is Aang gonna be... Is this where Aang becomes a bit of a jerk? I hope it is. There it is. Okay, they're both down bad. Oh, please. Please let this be the Agni Kai. I need it. I need the Agni Kai right now. Hey, yo. They're changing a lot, but so far, I like what they're zeroing in on. That's a flex. You flex too hard, Suki, come on. Yes, I did know that because I read the novels. I read the novels. I know all of this. Tell me about Rongi. I knew all of this. So far, it's good. It's different, but it's good. This is an interesting angle that will depend on how they explore Zhang Zhang. Because Aang is already afraid of his power, even as an airbender. I think you call it a ship, Zuko. It's cool they reference the books. Yes. That's where I presume they're taking the Kuruk lore. Yeah, weirdly, it seems like they have a lot more time, but they are removing like the humility angle from Sokka. And he's a lot more open-minded and just goofy, you know? It seems like he's a lot less brash. And they're just down bad, both of them. Just T-pose, yes, as the best way of out of these situations. There she is! Okay, she's actually massive. Is she floating, or is she actually massive? Because she's supposed to be massive. Haven't seen any of Qatar's stubbornness yet? Yeah, they seem to be like zeroing in on the core characteristics of all of them. So Aang doesn't get like super, you know, like big-headed on Kyoshi. He's just goofy. Ditto for Sokka. He just seems goofy and sort of, he's a lot more open-minded, you know? The only thing that, like, right now, I'm not sure whether, this is a me knowing the source material thing, or it's actually, like, sorely missing, because I don't think it has, like, any grueling problems. Okay, how much tension are we gonna have with them? Like, come on. Magical makeup wipes? Just peeking in. What you up to? I like the moment, though, of her removing the makeup, you know? Showing her true face. Okay, Kyoshi is actually massive. Great. This is what I meant by the way of removing masks in shows. Even Suki has the makeup off now. Because we want to see their actual faces. Every show has a problem with this. Okay, Zhao is equally annoying as he was in the animation. Great. Just as punchable? Yes, exactly. So far, it's good. Very different, though. We'll talk about it. Okay, so Suki's mom is also a Omega Chad. Okay. I like that, like, they're not pulling Kiyoshi back, because Kiyoshi's the real deal. So they're really pulling on the Kiyoshi novels. Okay, that's cool. Momo, the MVP as usual. We love to see it. Is he just gonna crash down as Kiyoshi? What if I do as you told me and it becomes worse? It will. It will be worse. Kiyoshi, like, you're a Mega Chad, but you gotta think of how you say things. Kiyoshi is the ultimate struggler. He's just like, it is what it is. Please be Kiyoshi. Please be Kiyoshi. I really like the fact that Zuko can, like, absolutely destroy her, because this will be again a whole narrative. of her being able to fight back in the north. Not yet, though. Kiyoshi? Let me show you. Yes. Oh, here we go. There she is! You are so dead, my boy. Remember what I said about showcasing the avatar state? You know what? I'm gonna take this. This is a good compromise. I'll take it. She's just gonna smash down, right? Like we saw in the trailer. Yep. There it is. My boy Zhao. You are so dead. Hey, yo! Wait, she's not done! Wait, hold on! She's not done! That was a good way of doing it. You've given us hope. Big true. Why aren't you doing the Airbender salute, though? The Airbender salute is this. Just saying. The passage of time is also a bit weird. Like, how much time did they actually spend on Kiyoshi? They should have done at least a little bit to establish how much time has passed. Because they are very, very down bad for each other. You know? And it's like, how long did we actually spend time here? He can only go into the Avatar state at one of the shrines. How's Aang against Ozai gonna look like then? I like that they're actually ending off the episodes of them just flying off on Appa. That's great. We'll talk about it in a second, don't worry. Agni Kai? Agni Kai? Agni Kai? What about Agni Kai? Agni Kai. There he is. Okay, let's talk about it before we move on to the next episode. Because I'm also gonna go get a coffee. Episode 2. This one, I have a lot of thoughts. They made a lot of changes. What like immediately catches my attention is that it's exactly what I said before the series aired. I feel like they removed a ton of personal friction. So what I mean by that is Aang no longer is big-headed, Katara is not stubborn, Katara doesn't get jealous, Sokka is not sexist, and basically what we only have is the macro story, right? But the thing is, if I try to turn off my this was how it was in the animation brain, the big picture of all of that is still there, and I like it. Like, Aang is still a goofy kid. They've just chosen to explore it in a bit of a different way, you know? It is a bit weird that they removed, like, all of the character flaws, and there really is no friction. But I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one. And like you said, right? Going to the north is also a bit like, why are they giving him this vision? Why couldn't they just literally keep it so that he needs to learn bending and that's it? That's another bit of a weird change that I don't really see the purpose of. You know? Could he channel the previous incarnations by being surrounded by their belongings, right? That's how he originally channeled Kyoshi. Yes. But like, maybe she was specifically talking about channeling one of like their personas, and not just the avatar state. Because the way she phrased it, like, in order to call upon your past, on the past avatars, you need to be at one of the shrines. To me, that almost sounds like the avatar state in general, right? So what's going to happen at the end of Book 2? What's going to happen in Avatar Day? What's going to happen against Ozai? Because those were not shrines, those were just fights. Right now, like, my only problem is that they seem to be cutting out a ton of friction. We'll see how the season ends up. This episode already had just the macro story left, and the thing is, it was the whole 40 minutes was just that. So they had a ton of time. Very odd that that was removed. Very, very odd. Very odd. Anyway, I'll go get a coffee real quick, and we'll be right back to continue with the rest of the episodes. So if you have your thoughts, write them down, and I'll read them when I get back. Characterization is being sacrificed for world building. You put it best. I'm going to write that in my notes right now. Characterization sacrificed for world building. You put it absolutely beautifully, because they're expanding on the Kyoshi lore, which is clearly from the novels. They're incorporating Yang Chen, which was barely ever mentioned in the original. They're doing a lot of these things to like really reinforce the Avatar as a concept and not really diving into the core characters that much, which is a bit of a weird decision. Yes. Yes. You put it very, very well. All right, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'll grab a coffee and I'll be right back. So let me jump into this. I'll put on some music as well. I am back, and I just had an idea. I just had an idea. I think I figured it out. You know what I figured out? I want to go through all of the Netflix shows. I just realized I turned on music and I had muted the stream. Incredible. What I figured out is I want to go through all the Netflix shows and see how long the average stationary scene is. Want to hear my conspiracy before we get into episode 3? I think what they've done is they've done research on the average attention span of a person. They release their shows in a binge format, which means they cannot lose your attention halfway through. This is not a weekly show. If they lose your attention on episode 3, you will not watch the following episodes 100%. So what they need to do is they need to maintain your attention in every single episode all the way through. I think that's why we don't linger on any scene. I think that right there could be why we never linger on any scene. Because they've literally done research that people, the average consumer, loses their attention after like, I don't know, like 7 seconds, I think, something like that. That could be that. Could be that. Because people are doing research about this on YouTube. On YouTube, if you go through certain creators, you will notice they change scenes every 3 seconds. Because on social media content, people's attention span is even shorter. FYI. This is what the attention economy looks like. That is my conspiracy. I'll write that down. I'll write that down right now. Great. Alright, let me catch up on everything. I can't wait to see Toph. Yes. Yes. Alright. Let's get right into it. Episode 3. Let me turn off Spotify that you can't even hear. I'll edit this and we'll get right into it. That is my conspiracy right now. We'll see. Omashu. Let's get right into it. And as much as I say, like, all these conspiracies, so far, there are problems I have with the series, which I will definitely talk about. But, so far, it looks really good. I have no, like, major complaints. It's a fun series so far, and to me, that's all that matters, really. Alright, episode 3. Let's do 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Omashu. I'm excited. I'm gonna say it every single time. The fact that they always use the Fire Nation motif is the biggest brain decision of all time. I immediately go Leo meme. I know what that is. I need to turn off the light. Hello, Appa. Appa, little boy. Little boy Appa, you can come and sleep in my lap, not on the desk right now. Say hello to Appa. Little man. What I was going to say. I might be dumb, That wasn't Azula, right? No, that was Azula. He was Azula. Okay, so I wasn't dumb. I didn't want to, be sure. Where is it, little man? POV. Your country's leader calls themselves the greatest nation. Settle down. Yep. It is what it is. The Avatar. I like that Ozai just dunks on Zhao. Oh, that is very interesting. The fact that the fact that Ozai is actually like, he has done the impossible. It's, like a subtle thing for Azula. You gotta go and one-up him. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think Ozai is putting Azula against Zuko. That is very different. Omashu. Let's pop off. Appa. Lil man. What are you doing? I think the Azula and Ozai reveal is kind of like, if they have a vision for it, it's not going to be a big deal because it wouldn't work in live action, I think. I don't think hiding Ozai's face would ever hit the same as it did in animation. But I'm not sure though. You thought it was Jet? It's not Jet. Come here, little man. Oh my god, look at him! Look at him! 10 out of 10. Yeah. Cool. Am I right, Sokka? Cool. Nah, man, that's Haru. Can't believe it's been 14 years. Don't say that. What is it, Appa? Oh no. It's very interesting to see that Zuko is actually like attempting to collaborate with him a little bit. That's another interesting change. Also, why am I recording? Little man. There are rules. Appa. Hear him? No, 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 you can't do that. Oh, that is gorgeous. This really gives me like Minas Tirith vibes. It's gorgeous. My cabbages. Appa. Just enjoy the show. Relax. Look, slow man. Where's Aang? Where's Aang? They're not showing us Aang for a reason. Yeah, that's Haru. They're all very much down bad for each other, though. Irrigation, am I right? Where's Aang? I thought Aang was gonna be the old man. Where's Aang? I'm very confused. This is how you do an establish. Okay, so Aang is just Aang. This is how you do an establishing sequence. Look at how alive it looks. The Walking Dead should have learned from this. Why does Omashu look bigger than the Commonwealth? This guy is immediately off? Yeah, that's a bit weird. He's like, we didn't even see them take it off. Wait, never mind. Appa, don't attack my lights. There we go. Wait, what? You missed the cabbage guy? I saw him. I'm just fighting with my own little cabbage man. By the name of Appa. Yeah, my entire hand is currently... I might bleed out on stream. I shouldn't say that. Probably I can get taken out for that. Appa, you little man. Relax. Alright, listen. So they're really embracing the darker side of the war, which I like. So far, it's good. It's fun, which is what matters most. They don't live in the air temple? No, I think it's gonna be... I think all of that is gonna be blended together with Omashu. Because visually it would have been quite similar, right? I forget the Mechanist's actor, but he's incredible. I love him. Oh, so no quest to recruit them? Zuzu. She's training with the pro archers? Yeah, a lot of people made like a huge deal out of that. I think it just makes perfect sense. You know, she's a royal and she's a warrior. Of course she's training. What makes me more confused is that there has to be a time skip, right? Because May and Ty Lee already being here, that was like a pretty big deal. Appa. Hold on. We're gonna close the door and let him calm down. Little man's a bit too spicy. Very curious to see what they're going to do with Zuko and Zhao. Because right now it seems like Zhao is being kept around to be like the B plot. It feels a bit odd compared to the animation, where they were actually like antagonistic. Oh no! The Mechanist is a shady man. Wait a minute. That's Jet? I'm dumb. Yeah, that's Jet. That is interesting. So they're mixing together the Mechanist, Jet's hatred for these traitors and fighting for freedom. Was that the Blue Spirit mask? Pretty sure there was a Blue Spirit mask in the background. This is interesting. Show me the store again. I'm pretty sure it was the Blue Spirit mask. There they are! Yep. Okay. Yep. This is smart. This is really smart, because these stories can be intertwined perfectly. Is his group there too? I presume so. I presume we're gonna see Longshot and all the others very soon, yeah. This is smart. I like this. Omashu just looks so good, like, oh my god. He looks like the most Tolkien thing ever, and I love it so much. It's so beautiful in live action. There's more of them. Okay, I said this before, I love that they're just going full anime with this fighting style. Jet is the most anime character of all time. By the way, guess who guess who he is based off of? Jet. Big surprise. Is that Pipsqueak? Again, I'm gonna be very interested to see what they do with Sokka. Exactly. Is Sokka jealous of him yet? Exactly. Is this going to be another case of them removing, like, the personal friction and just making this Katara story with Jet? That's what I'm going to be very interested in. Of course, he put the thing in his mouth. Of course he did. Of course he did. What about the rotten eggs? Yeah, the bombing thing I was confused about at the start. I was fighting with Appa. The bombing thing is bogus, right? Is the Mechanist. Big true. Yeah, I think exactly. Those are the Firefly lights, right? Never mind. Yeah, I thought so. The whole bombing angle was bogus. Did you find Zoro there in the well? How are you guys cold? I wonder how long they're gonna go with like Jet going a little bit insane angle. Is that gonna happen in this episode? And we still haven't even met Boomy. It does seem like that. Yeah, it's gonna be like 2 episode arcs, just like it was with One Piece. That's the vibe I'm getting as well. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Just a smash cut. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Waterbending is the element of change. That right there is change. Big W. Ooh. A White Lotus tile. Okay, so we are actually getting like political machinations of sorts. Like Azula isn't just like, I'll go get him. She's actually using Zhao as well. And Zhao, I don't know. Because Zhao's also kind of meant to be like a heavy hitter, right? What's going to happen in the north? Because he's supposed to still be an Omega Chat as well. Exactly. Zhao seems lower stationed, exactly. He seems like to be like a pawn, you know? Plot twist. Katara is gonna thank frickin' Jet for wrapping the scarf around her. Do you think we're gonna get an Agni Kai? I really, really hope so. This is good. We want this. This is friction. It's over. To prove you're a jerk. I don't need proof for that. That's not what you say, Sokka. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. No way he's just gonna blow up, right? You know what? This is actually really, really smart. Like, again, I do think there is a lack of personal friction, but tying together Jet, Omashu, the king of Omashu, and the Mechanist all in a single location is really big brain. This is really, really good. Intertwining all of these things. And now Zuko's here. This is really, really, really smart. Why did I... What? So I presume King Boomy is going to be the next episode, right? Because we're already 40 minutes in. I guess Boomy is episode 4. Okay, that was cool using the plates. Zuko is definitely holding back a ton more. Like, he's showing a lot more restraint. It feels like Zuko, in a weird way, is going to be a ton more dangerous because he's actually, like, a lot more level-headed even now. I guess if we do see Zhang Zhang, that's when we're really going to see... Oh. That's not how I expected the mail shoot to come into play. Oh my god, they're gonna jump without Aang? Hey, yo. I mean, with an airbender, sure, but just the two of you? You stole my lore! They did the thing! Oh no. Okay, the water physics are insane, like, actually. And... there we go. MVP. The episode 3 right now literally feels like Kuro's mansion. It's like pulling together so many different things, and it works. It's very different, but it works. Hey, yo. Iroh, what are you cooking? Oh, I guess he just went like Omega Cha just to scare all of them off and then ran away himself. Okay. So this is when he goes to become the Blue Spirit, so we don't have the whole pirate thing. This is when he's gonna go after Aang, I presume. And eventually they're gonna cross over with Zhao again. Maybe Zuko's going to be presumed dead as well at some point. I guess that's when we're going to see all of that. Okay. Okay, let's talk about episode 3. Episode 3, once again, biggest problem is that there seems to be a... like, again, the Sokka and Jet dynamic, for example, has been removed completely, right? So there is not any... well, not directly, right? Because Sokka is obviously the one to call out Jet through Katara, but we don't actually see them respond, which is odd. It's odd, but it also works. It works. It does work. Interesting. Interesting. So far, though, this is probably like my favorite thing that they've remixed a bunch of these things together. This is a very, very interesting shuffle. And it works. And it works. Once again, I do think the pacing is a bit off, though. It seems like everything is moving incredibly fast. Incredibly fast. Sokka's assholeness is toned down a lot. Big true. Big true. Sokka is a lot more likable and a lot more goofy, which I am fine with, right? Like, a lot of the humor that comes out of Sokka in live action seems to be at the expense of himself, you know? Once again, exactly, it's as you say it. They're sacrificing characterization for, like, the macro story. And the macro story in this one was really, really strong. It felt like every single scene was necessary, and every single scene was, like, well done. In this episode, I don't think there was a single bit of story that I was like, this feels off. Exactly, yeah. It feels like they're zeroing in on, like, very, very core arcs, and not really touching on anything else. So Sokka in this episode is a mechanist, period. He is not a fighter who clashes with Jet, right? He is just a mechanist, and he sort of tries protecting Katara, and that is it. So it feels like it's a lot more focused and concentrated. We'll see. We'll see. I can already tell that I'm going to make a main channel video about this, obviously, right? That's going to be, like, my biggest criticism. Because of the pacing, it feels like a lot of the personality is a bit lost. World building wise, this is really, really good though. I really, really like it. Just like with season 1 of One Piece and like all of the East Blue feeling mega connected, this episode is exactly that. It feels like the entire world is constantly in motion, and I like that. I want to see how Azula ties into all of this, because she is another variable that was never a thing in the animation, right? All right, let's go episode 5. 4 rather. I'm sorry. I was going to count down from 5, said 5. Anyway, episode 4. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Into the dark. Hello? Hi. Yes. The fuck? Oh, they're imprisoned together. Okay. No, I don't think this is the Blue Spirit. I think this is what we would have seen with the Solstice. Because I think Zuko is gonna save Aang here. I don't know. We'll see. Again, I keep forgetting the actor's name, but the Mechanist actor is so good. Danny Putty, I guess. He's in so many different things, yeah. I think most notably, yeah, people know him from the Community, usually. Okay, so Zuko is going to infiltrate Omashu again. Okay. Okay. Once again, thus far, what matters most is that it's fun. This is very different, very, very different at this point. But it's very fun. Into the dark. Flashback! Please tell me Boomy made his little whistle. Oh my god, yes. Please tell me that's what it is. Big true. Oh, but it is. He's a bozo. No, Iroh, you're the best. Oh no. Secret tunnel! Secret. This is not the secret tunnel. It's just a secret tunnel. It's not the secret tunnel. He said it was for the founders to meet. Wait, hold up. Did he? I missed that. So it is the secret tunnel. No way, right? Is that supposed to be Flopsy? Because if it is, it looks like a freaking... Oh my god, I think it is. It's like a nightmare creature. What? Again? Well, that was fast. So what? Why does Aang get put in the trial again? Is this like their way of keeping us on our toes, just like with the characters in universe? Because I have no idea what's going on. If Aang knows it's Boomy, what's the deal with the game? That's the thing! Katara just got a gear upgrade. Katara just got the big gear upgrade. I did catch on the Flopsy statues. If you mean that was Boomy, I knew that was Boomy. We knew it was Boomy ever since the previews. That wasn't like a big mystery at all. Big true. Oh, the voice crack. You know it gets real when the dude's voice cracks. Oh. Okay. That's a very nice reference about the Kangaroo Island. I heard it's hoppy. I got no idea what Boomy's up to. What the hell is this man cooking? He's lived for 112. This boomy stuff is really weird. Rocket Stone! I called it, and everyone told me I was wrong. I said they moved the secret tunnel in the trailer. Everyone said I was wrong. Everyone said I was wrong. This is not a reference, right? This is the secret tunnel. Yeah. Just vibing. Everyone told me I was wrong. Very good. Very good. Bravo. 10 out of 10. Love. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So I must have missed it. These are the founders. Oh, they're actually going with like the. Oh, that's so cool. Interesting. Interesting moving it all the way up to here. It does make perfect sense, yeah. But it's just weird to move it into season 1 when, like, earthbending as a theme was exclusively season 2. You know? It's there, people. Come on! Secret tunnel! There it is! Yeah, there it is. I am so happy right now. And I called it. The ostrich horses look insane, though. I honestly think what you said about the world building thing is like 100% true for the entire show. Because once again, just loosen my handcuffs a little bit, please. Oh no. Okay. Yo, that was uncalled for. Oh, you don't. What a bozo. Why would you do that? Yeah, what I was going to say. Like, once again, they moved up lore and world building into season 1 and sacrificing some of the character moments. You know, like, Aang's entire story with Boomy has been basically truncated. Big true. I really hope they don't do, like, something Aang somehow earthbends here. I really, really hope that's not what they're doing. As in, by the end of book 1, Aang would have bent every single element at least once. I don't want that at all. I don't. I really, really don't. World building in book 1 wasn't that good because they hadn't thought that far ahead. That is actually not true. They had the like the lion turtles scripted out even before the series began. Problem was they didn't know how far they were gonna get, so they had the world building planned out. They just didn't do it. Was the problem? Because the lion turtles were thought up. They were in the show Bible like right away. They just didn't know how to incorporate them until the very, very end. And obviously with Korra, the problem was that they were doing standalone seasons, and there they couldn't really flex their storytelling muscles at all because they were constantly hamstrung by Nickelodeon. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel through the mountain. Big brain. They're minerals. This is actually kind of wholesome. This is cool from like a visual perspective because the blue minerals, blue rocks, emanating the glow. It's also kind of like the water trap, you know. I like it. It's like a small piece of home in the dark. It's cool. What the hell's the... These guys are such jerks. Let the man have some water. And now you're throwing it to the floor? Even more lore. Yeah, I was about to say it's personal. It's not him being a jerk. It's personal. This is about Iroh and Boss. Okay. Yep. Oof. I think it's around there, yeah. I don't remember the exact age, but something like that seems about right. Purely numbers-wise. No way he's gonna bring it up, right? Like, I heard you had a son or something. No way it's gonna get that dark. That's a lie. Shut up! I was on your side a second ago. I like what they're doing here, especially if you know the story. Is that what I think it is? Oh my god, it is. Oh no! What do you mean uplifting music? What about this is uplifting, Netflix? I hate you, Netflix. I hate you, Netflix. Why'd you have to do that to me? Mr. Netflix. I hope that, not I hope, I'm glad that they kept it low-key. I'm glad they showed us like 10% of their power level. It was like, they showed us just a piece of their true power level. I need to see it in live action. I need to see that hill. Oh no. Please tell me it's on the soundtrack. Commander Zhao, Omashu. Oh my god, it is there. It's Liu Ten's funeral. That's what it... It is on the soundtrack. What in the Resident Evil was that? What the hell kind of key was that? We're just gonna move on from that. We're just gonna put all of that behind us, okay? Oh, my poor little heart. Yeah, the boomy stuff It's really weird how they're doing it. Is that Flopsy? I'm pretty sure that was Flopsy. Oh no, it's the Badger Moles! Well, they look a lot more aggressive. So this is the sequence we've seen in a bunch of the trailers, I guess. Yep. Did you hear that? They had a roar sound effect in Iroh's bending. That's good, because it comes from the breath, right? Hey, yo. Blood in Avatar? Okay, let's see this. There we go. Is this like Boomy's way of just teaching Aang conflict? Because otherwise, this seems a bit odd. Also, that scene was a bit odd. Fans aren't gonna like Katara and Aang didn't do the secret tunnel. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. And can you imagine what's gonna happen in the Crystal Catacombs? People are gonna lose their minds. It's gonna be annoying. Ooh, sandbending. That's neat. That's cool. Okay. This bro is a prodigy, Jesus. Okay. So basically, this was meant to be a like super messed up lesson for Aang to be the Avatar, but inadvertently it becomes like a lesson about Team Avatar. That's a cool way of doing it, I guess. I still kind of wish we could have seen like the goofiness. He did. He learned that he needs Team Avatar. Exactly. Aang is too naive. Yes, exactly. And that's what I said. Like, it makes sense as a lesson, right? Oh my god, I called it. Yep. Yep. Boomy made it. Yep. Yep. Is Flopsy gonna run out? Boomy looks so good. Where's Flopsy? The Mechanist! Let's pop off! Was 46 what? Okay. Yes. Yes. I don't care that we don't actually see my cabbages. Yes. I don't even care they didn't show it to us. Oh my god, that was so good. That was good. I like that. So what the hell's gonna happen now? Oh, we're getting ready for the storm. Okay. No, stop! Turn it off! Turn it off! I'm not- no! Turn it off. Everything I need is all. Can you turn? Can you stop? It's nothing, Uncle. Oh no. Let's get you home. Let's talk about episode 4, okay? Let's talk about episode 4. Let's talk about episode 4. How about we talk about episode 4? Okay. Episode 4 felt like a true goddamn journey. They did so much, and they did it so effectively. I think episode 4, in terms of pure storytelling, might have been the strongest one thus far, for me. It felt like all the moving pieces were incredibly well connected. The secret tunnel is just, they're expanding world building a lot. Also, the brief moments between Sokka and Katara where they're actually just like calling each other out, you know, like the "you're not dad" and all that. That is really, really good. Moving Iroh's lore to book 1 it's emotional manipulation, but goddamn does it work. Oh my god, it works so well. It works so well. The thing I'm worried about is that we're not going to see Zuko versus Zhao. Because I feel like that moment right there was so incredibly important for Zuko. And for Iroh. You know, like, even in banishment, my nephew has more honor than you. We need to see that. Episode 4 was really, really good. The single only thing that this time was like a pretty glaring question mark for me was Boomy. Because if Boomy's whole thing was like showing Aang what he's missed and like telling him that this is war and this is what you're going to have to go through, it's like, you know, your best friend who doesn't lie to you, he's just like, it is what it is. Let me show you what it is in like a very, very messed up way. It seems kind of messed up, but it's really not. He's like helping Aang, right? But compared to the animation, I kind of miss the whimsical side of all of it. You know, the tests that kind of achieved the same thing, but through a slightly less twisted way. I don't know, it worked. I liked it. It worked really well. What still seems odd to me is all the Jet stuff that was removed and all the Sakasuki stuff that was removed. All of those removals still seem a bit odd to me. Especially considering they're moving up like Iroh's and Zuko's stories. That said, next episode is Spirited Away, which I believe should be the solstice, right? Which, by the way, very clever. Spirited Away. I see what you did there. All right. Let me edit this and we'll get right into it. I think this version of Boomy is kind of messed up from the war. I think it works really well. Yeah, and that's what I mean, right? Like it works perfectly well in terms of the tone they've set. It's just that compared to the source material, I kind of miss the whimsical side a bit more. Then again, like this is what I keep stressing. I still, like, no matter how much I try to detach my brain of like constantly comparing it to the animation, I do still kind of do that, right? They established a far more mature tone right from the get-go. I mean, we literally saw a dude get burned to a crisp. That was like the first scene, right? So Boomy being a lot more messed up from the war does make perfect sense. And him telling Aang that, you know, you did kind of disappear, and it was very, very bad, it makes sense. It does make sense. And that's what I mean. It worked, but it's different. It worked, but it's different. All right, let's get right into episode 5. We've only got 3 more left. Well, I guess 4, technically. Exactly. The line of he might have lived 100 years, or rather he might be 100 years old, but he hasn't lived 100 years, that is a very, very powerful line. And, you know, this warped perception of time is something I absolutely love in stories. Like, Interstellar, like the stuff you see there, if you've seen the movie, you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Like the warped perception of time there. Something like Frieren, where Frieren is just like, she's an elf, so time passes differently for her. So, like, her perception of time and what matters and what doesn't matter in like a person's life is also different. All of these things are really, really cool. They hit really, really hard. And that line is exactly that. It's like the thing of, we might be the same age, you know, we might have been through the same stuff, but you actually haven't been. You don't know what it was like. It's really cool. I love it. I love it. All right, that said, episode 5. Let us sync our times. Netflix, if you freaking play Leaves from the Vine one more time. Episode 5. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Spirited Away. If you play Leaves from the Vine one more time. What? Did I skip an episode? Why is Katara a badass? Not that I don't like it, but why is she a badass? Oh, I know what it's gonna be. They're gonna fly up with Appa. Big W. I said this when we saw the first trailers. The shot of them all just like catching onto Appa and flying away, that is like right out of the animation. Ice discs. I saw. Oh, that is good. I saw the Earthbenders do it. You have no idea how much I'm looking forward to seeing Heibai. I haven't said this a lot, but the spirits are one of my favorite part of Avatar, like across the board. I love the magic system of the spirit world so much. Because it's like, it's that... Okay, so now it's becoming like with fire, okay. The spirit world is kind of like that eldritch horror vibe, you know, I love it. That's why I'm really bothered by Book 2 of Korra. I feel like Book 2 of Korra really damaged that part of the series for me. I love the spirit world so much. It's so weird and magical. I love it. Because they're jerks. Oh, Momo's gonna bring out the acorn. Oh, little boy. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him. Oh, it's so cute. He even held onto her hand. You know what we need to do? Hold on. To be fair, ash, very good fertilizer. What I was going to say, you know what we need to do? We need to like develop like full dive VR, right? Like the thing in Sword Art, and then we could just have pets like Momo. Because you can't have a Momo IRL, unfortunately. You could do in like a VR world. Suki? No. Okay, never mind. The third. Also, this is a actually like very small town slash village. It's not like a proper settlement, looks like. This might be the episode I'm looking forward to the most, I'm not gonna lie. Except for the face stealer. You know what's also kind of surprising? What the hell's that? It's fine. What I was going to say. What the hell's going on? Can I get rid of this? What I was going to say, it's kind of surprising that Aang and everyone else being in the same clothes doesn't seem at all distracting. The only thing I'd mention is that it feels hard to keep track of time. Because they always look the same. Yeah, it seems like they are focusing a ton more on, like, Zhao's. They are very much changing the family dynamic of them. Because Ozai, like, the whole thing with Azula was that, like, her mother was, like, afraid of her and that she was a bit weird and all that, right? And she was cruel. But now it's also not just Ozai thinking that Zuko is a failure. He's also using Zuko against Azula to further push Azula. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's not praising Zuko. He's more so manipulating Azula. Which is weird. And I like it. Interesting. Mysterious whooshing. Soft growling. Okay, so they're actually just... They're actually just doing the blue glow. Wait, what? They can... What? Why change this? What? I want to see what they do with this, because otherwise this seems like a weird, weird change. Because it's not like we haven't seen other people being pulled into the spirit world. That is possible. It's just that Aang doing it seems a bit odd. Yeah, exactly. It's like, especially when he's untrained and doesn't know what he... Well, to be fair, he's not actually untrained. Aang is a monk. So his like meditation abilities and connecting to his past lives is infinitely more advanced than any of the other avatars. Well, except for Airbenders. You're you're gonna tell me, oh no, it's the pirates. No, it wasn't the pirates, it's that canyon guy. I see what you did there, Mr. Netflix. Where is the canyon and where are the pirates? I know they cut the pirates, they also cut the canyon guy. Hello. How do you do? It's Shirshu, not Shiryu. Shiryu is One Piece, Shirshu is Avatar. Shiryu, One Piece, Shirshu, Avatar. Do not mix those up. And to use all of my brain power. Is that a frog or a froggy thing? Wan Shi Tong, what the hell are you doing here? You should be in the goddamn desert. What are you doing here? I am very, 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 very mixed on this. I'll talk about it in a second. Wan Shi Tong is happening for some reason. You know what this feels like? The reason why I'm mixed on this literally feels like... This feels like a video game adaptation of a show, and they're just putting in characters you know, because it's cool. I am very mixed on seeing Wan Shi Tong here. On one hand, this is the spirit world. Anything goes. On the other, Wan Shi Tong is meant to be the protector of the library, period. That's it. That's where he is in Legend of Korra. That's where he is in Avatar. What the hell is he doing in the forest? He really served no purpose here. Because, like, this is going to change the Season 2 dynamic. That's, like, the biggest thing. It's not that he appears, it's that he will fundamentally shift what happens in the library. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not against it, but it's interesting. What? Why do they call the ship the boat? Like June. The spirit world looks great, though. Okay, so they're basically doing this spirit world is kind of like the swamp, I think is what they're going for. Like, it's just mystical, period. They're sort of embracing the soft magic system side of it more so than the hard magic system. I kind of like it. Are we gonna fight the monkey? The baboon? Nah, I think it's Heibai. What about the face stealer? Yep, it's Heibai. The face stealer is in. We know that the voice has been cast. We haven't seen him, though. Get off the path! Oh my god! You gotta start rolling, boys. Just roll. Is Sokka gonna be, like, captured or something? Oh no, he just get... Did Sokka just... die? No. Someone's gonna have to clue me in, because this fox with 3 tails... The 3-tailed fox is so common in mythology, I don't know whether it's in Avatar or not. I genuinely don't remember if it's in Avatar. I know it's in One Piece. I don't think it's in Korra. I do seem to recall some sort of fox in Korra. I might be wrong, though. Maybe it's in the books. Yeah, the Kitsune fox is in literally everything. Yes, yes, that's what I'm thinking of. The foxes are the helpers of the library. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Yep, yep, you got it. That's what I was thinking of. Yes. Yes. It had her headpiece on the tail? Oh, that was meant to be Yue? Okay. Okay, they're actually doing the swamp. Like, this is the swamp. Yeah, exactly. This is straight up the swamp. Is this how they're going to tease Toph? What the hell are they gonna do in book 2? I wouldn't be against doing the swamp again. I'm not gonna lie. The swamp is one of my favorite episodes. I wouldn't be against doing the swamp again. Just saying. No, no, I don't think this is meant to blend two seasons. I think they're just drawing on the wider world. The only thing that has me curious is, like, if they do get a second season, what are they going to do then? Because they've drawn so much from it. But I don't know. If they show us Toph, then 100% they're, like, going all in on teasing season 2. I hope they won't cut the swamp. If they cut the swamp, you will never hear the end of it. Because this is, like, drawing on the Southern Raiders. This is drawing on the Crystal Catacombs. This is drawing on a lot of different things at once. I think if they do a second, yeah, and now I think they're planning on 3 seasons. I'm gonna be honest. I think the fact that they're putting all of this in, they know what they're doing. This is book 3. What I was going to say. I think if they're gonna get a season 2, they're gonna do 2 seasons back to back. Because with Avatar, it's like, if you're doing the second one, you might as well do the third one. If you don't, the whole value of season 1 and 2 is ruined because there is no conclusion. So if you're gonna, like, invest in season 2, you kind of need to invest in season 3. That's the good thing about Avatar that One Piece doesn't have. Because One Piece could get, like, 3 seasons, and it could end after 3 seasons with, like, no conclusion because it's so ridiculously long. Avatar doesn't really have that problem. Because it's relatively short, right? It's kind of like, I think with Avatar, it is all or just book 1. I don't think there's a world where we get just book 2. That's my interpretation on it, at least. Or take on it, I guess, not interpretation. Oh my god! Oh my god! Jesus. Let's go! Okay, so they are doing the spirit world is connected, like, in every single avenue. The spirit world is just a blob that exists. Everything is connected all at once. You're Ironborn, Sokka. Hakoda! The Mark of the Brave. Oh wait, he gets the wise, never mind, I'm dumb. This didn't happen yet, right? Oh no, this is already when he passed. Where's Bato? Bato! I'm very, very sad that they cut out Aang's story with Bato, because it was so beautiful. It perfectly exactly. Aang's not hiding the letter. That was exactly that. I'm afraid of being alone. Aang literally said it in like episode 1 or 2. I'm afraid of being alone. Oh, I'm so sad that was removed. I'm so sad that's not there. Hakoda is disappointed in Sokka? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. So, okay, so Sokka's story is 100% insecurity. More so than it is like, But is this the spirit? It is. What the hell is Go cooking? Aang is in the cave. I don't know. I don't know if this is the real. I don't. I don't know. I don't know what I'm watching, but I like it. It isn't real. Oh my god, there he is. Tried to slay me. Yep, that's Kuraklor. That's Kuraklor right there. Oh my god. I think like as much as it is horror, I think it misses that because the interaction with Ko, the whole thing is that he does nothing. He just tries scaring you, but he does nothing. I think it kind of misses that angle, unfortunately. Oh, the music really has Legend of Korra vibes. It has like Republic City vibes. Not anymore. He did the storm thing. Does Aang know not to show emotion? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. And that's what I mean. It misses the suspense, not the horror. Wait, so wait. So Gyatso is actually living in the spirit world? Yes, he's actually in the spirit world. Thought they did this in the show too. No, he's not in the spirit world. Iroh's in the spirit world, not Gyatso. Yeah, exactly. Iroh goes into the spirit world in Korra, not Gyatso. I mean, it makes sense. And they're gonna introduce the Fog of the Lost Souls! I almost unplugged my mic. You're gonna flex on me with that lore. I know all the lore. You did. Reckoning of Roku? It's coming out this summer. The Roku book is coming out this summer. Is that what they meant? That the Avatar Studios lore is inside of this show? No shot, right? No way. No freaking shot. Because the book is coming out this summer. Oh no. They're not gonna have more time, are they? What? Oh, this... So he's now gonna go to the temple to meet Roku? Yeah. I swear to God, if I read Reckoning of Roku in like 5 months, and this co-story is in there, we only have like 3 episodes left. Oh, they're partying. That's the storm. They're drinking and partying. That's the storm. And they're definitely making Azula like a lot more tragic. Like everyone is sleeping and Azula is just drilling it over and over and over and over. They're making Azula... Blue fire. There was a flash of blue. Maybe that was my monitor. It's happened before. Pretty sure it was blue fire. Not gonna lie, they're cooking. There was? I thought so. I thought there was a flicker of blue. She did have a flash of blue, I must have missed it. Okay. Let's talk about this episode. Let's talk about this episode. This episode, they cooked. They cooked so hard. Oh my god. They changed so much. Like, they made the spirit world an actual mass. Like, it's just a mass of things. I was very, very apprehensive about seeing Wan Shi Tong. It's a weird change. It's a really, really weird change. But considering what they've now done with Ko, and considering that all of this is still around Heibai, it sort of embraces the mysticism of the spirit world really, really well, in my opinion. And the fact that Gyatso does what Iroh does way later... Now, the Gyatso stuff I'm very mixed on. On one hand, I do think Gyatso just being in the spirit world does a little bit, like, devalue his death, you know? Because he's not dead. He's still in the spirit world. If Aang ever wants to meet him again, he can do that, right? But at the same time, Iroh does it later on, and Gyatso was an enlightened monk. So why not? Why not? You know, it makes perfect sense. The Roku thing, what he casually mentioned, that Roku even got the upper hand on Ko, that, I'm pretty sure, is not a thing in the RPG books. Because the RPG books I've only skimmed. I don't know all the lore from the RPG books. I really hope it's not there, and it is in Reckoning of Roku. I want to open up the Roku wiki page real quick. I don't think that is ever a thing. It's not. Ko is not even mentioned in the wiki page. Yep. I think it might be Reckoning of Roku. Think it might be Reckoning of Roku. Oh boy, I'm excited for that one. What else? What else? All the little acknowledgements. What I actually just realized. I was saying we only have like 3 episodes left, but I opened up the actual episode list. So currently, we are in the winter solstice, right? Like episode-wise in the animated show. But We have removed the waterbending scroll because they literally said no pirates. They said it's not the pirates. We have removed the Great Divide because they said no, it's not the canyon guy, right? We've already seen jets, and we're about to see the Blue Spirit. And Bato has also been removed. So technically, we only have the Storm, we have the Blue Spirit, the Fortune Teller is probably not going to be in, we have the Deserter, and then the Northern Water Tribe, and that's it. They've remixed so much. What about Haru, though? We haven't seen Haru at all. Very, very curious. Very, very curious. All right, let's get right into it. Let's get right into it. He got them into Omashu. I'm not exactly sure whether that was meant to be him. What? I don't know. Was that meant to be him? I'm not sure whether that was meant to be him. I don't know. I don't know. Because, I didn't really think about it that much, but that could have been Jet. I don't remember exactly how he looked like. Isn't Haru in Season 2? No, he is Season 1. And he is early Season 1. Imprisoned is like, Episode 6 or something. Yeah, Imprisoned is Episode 6. It's right after Omashu. Alright, that said, I'm gonna run downstairs, grab my water, and then we're gonna go probably right up until the very end. That is the plan. So go get your water bottles, take a water break, and then we're probably gonna go up until the very, very end. It's gonna be great. Where did Netflix go? Because we've got episode 6, 7, 8, so it's 3 more hours. Alright, I'll be right back. This time I'm gonna actually turn on the music. Be right back. Hello, I am back. And so is Appa. Alright. Let me mute this so we don't get sued. And we'll get right back into it. So far, it's been very fun. If I think about it critically, I think I'll definitely have some issues. Which I will develop further, and then I'll talk about it on the main channel. So far, it's been very fun. I'm actually very excited to jump into the rest of the episodes. It feels like this is one of those shows. I'll be very curious to see how someone who's actually never seen Avatar responds to this. Because I know all the lore, even things like the fog appearing, I'm immediately the Leo meme. It's so fun. It's so fun. I guess the guy who got them out of Omashu was Jets. He just looks so different with his hair out on his face. I think so too, yeah. I think so. I think that was meant to be Jet. Wow, no. Alright, that said, let me set up the thing, and it's gonna be time for episode 6. Appa, do you once again want to sleep on the desk? Why do you always want to sleep on the desk? If you're just gonna sleep there, it's fine. Little ear poking out. She's gonna be there now. Alright, episode 6. If you're just gonna sleep there, it's fine. If you're gonna cause trouble, then we're gonna have a problem. Little ear man. Alright. Episode 6. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Episode 6. Titled Masks. So I assume... Little ear man. Hold on. Episode 6. I assume it's the Blue Spirit, right? Oh. Yes. Appa. Oh, you know what? This is gonna be their meeting, and then freaking he's gonna get blasted. That's what this is. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was a good transition. This is the storm. This is the storm. I presume there is no Jongjong. I think it's gonna be the storm and Blue Spirit. Yeah. Maybe we're also gonna get the Agni Kai finally. Zhao is like a lot less confident than he was in the original, but he's a lot more slimy, you know? Appa. Spineless slug. He's pulling on the cable. He's not blinded by rage. Yeah, that's a bit odd because that was kind of Zhao, you know. Yep, here we go. Iroh's gonna start explaining. Yeah, Zhao right now, I get what they're going for with him, but he does kind of miss the angle of being extremely brash. It's exactly as you said in the chat. Like the whole thing with Zhang Zhang is that he burns down his entire fleet, and Aang just literally kites him around because he is enraged. That's like his core character flaw. Oh, the Crescent Moon Island looks so good. That's so cool. So I guess they're removing the solstice angle completely. Where'd your staff go? Whoops. Yeah, they're really, really changing the whole solstice story. Oh, and Aang just walks right in. Secret tunnel. I forgot that June is still working in the background of all of this as well. Does this also mean the island is not in Fire Nation territory? Very good question. Because this is not in the spirit world exactly. Right? Well, it's not even... Not that it's not in the spirit world, it's that it's... You know, they didn't cross the whole thing. What is it? Yeah, the whole mysticism of the solstice is unfortunately gone. Because it's like they didn't have to get in. Aang just literally arrived here, clicked on a button, and that was it. Okay, but they're replicating their meeting spot one. What the hell? What the hell? Ah, he's trolling him. Okay. Fair enough. What the hell is Appa? Appa. Stop it, little man. I think it's Reckoning of Roku. I think it's Reckoning of Roku. Wait. How? Mother of Faces, that does exist. That I know. It's the whole Father Glowworm thing. That's from the Kyoshi novels. Yes. This we sort of know. That's what Zuko's. Yes, yes, yes. The Mother of Faces stuff, that is also connected to Zuko's mom. You're right. Yes. Roku's about to spoil his own book. I don't think we've ever heard anything about Roku and all that though. That might be in Reckoning of Roku. I think so. Appa, you little man. Stop it. So that's it? Wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Wait, no, please don't tell me the sequence is gonna be removed. I need to see Roku. Oi! The hell is that? Oh. No Roku? What the hell? June just soloed the entire thing. So this is Bato's episode. I don't know what they're cooking. Wait, so the archers are clearly going to capture Aang at some point. She's flirting with him instead of the other way around. Yeah. He's kind of goofy. I love it. Yep. Is the storm. Yeah, this whole thing of Zuko still being a disappointment, but Ozai specifically putting Azula against him is really interesting. So how does this lead to them fighting? Oh, is he just gonna straight up call him out? Yep. Bro just said it. Wait, so how are we going to bond Zuko's crew if Iroh never actually told them about this? Because Iroh just said he knows loss, and that's it. Oh, Zhao. Agni Kai? Never mind. So this is where Blue Spirit happens. So they are talking about borders. Yeah, so I guess Roku's shrine wasn't actually inside of the Fire Nation. I guess. I'll give him one thing. In terms of the sets, they're literally 1-for-1. They're perfect. Well, I guess they're not sets. Most of it's probably effects, but you get what I mean. So Aang is literally just like doing the kid thing of just like, you have to let me go, you have to let me go, you have to let me go, you have to let me go. There's like no negotiation whatsoever. It's just like, you have to let me go. That's it. Appa, you little man. Yeah, it's very interesting what they've done with this whole, like, going against Cohen, saving Katara and Sokka thing. It's again like they're interweaving 5 different episodes in a single, like, cohesive narrative. It's very interesting. You know what I'm still mad about? No Agni Kai. Why not? You know what he should have said? You know what would have been much more impactful if he said, like, tonight, we will drink and we will feast. That's like the most, you know, like Game of Thrones thing he could have said. Not like, celebrate. It's boring. Just said, like, drink and feast. There he is! I want to go back and see if in Omashu, what I think was the Blue Spirit Mask was actually the Blue Spirit Mask. I'm pretty sure it was. Oh, they're actually doing like the whole animation bit as well of checking underneath, and he's already gone. Nice. And they're doing the ostrich horses again. It's all of those small touches. They really spared no expense for this. That's one thing I can give them right now. It's like, it feels so natural that I'm not even talking about it again. These sets are breathtaking. It's insane. It's literally one for one. Look at it. Look at it. It's identical. Oh, I already see the split between the swords. Oh, we're about to pop off. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was basically shot for shot again. Minus the frogs. Very important. Very good point. Minus the frogs. The frogs were kind of a big deal, yes. They're gonna do the still thing? I think they are. I think they are. We've seen bits of it in the trailers. I think they are. This is what I want to see. The actual hand-to-hand fighting. Oh, that's the shot right there. Ooh, that's cool. They're actually just doing the animation. How the hell is this gonna look? They're What the hell? What? The, you know how I wrote, you know how I think I wrote this episode? I think I took the transcript of the animated episode. It was just like, take out the frogs, and then just do it again. This episode is literally almost a shot-for-shot recreation, and I love it so much. Look at this. We're gonna go back, we're gonna go back, and we're gonna cut to Zhao talking to... Yep. You got a clear shot? And bonk. There's a hole in the mask now. Zuko. How is it? It's very fun. There are problems with it that I personally have, but it's very fun. And if you know the Avatar lore, it is incredible. You're gonna be Leo meme 24/7. What about Zuko's sword? What about his swords? Is I gonna do the speech? Think we could have been friends once? Or is Zuko just gonna lie there? Okay, yeah, I think Zuko was just like, ugh. That's it. Yeah, so in a roundabout way, like, Zuko is already training Aang. You know what's really, really sad? We never got, like, the Storm parallels, like, at all. The Storm was massively remixed, we never got those moments, unfortunately. Think we could have been friends? Ask it. He's gonna shoot. Yep. There it is. And he's just gonna run. Oof. Oh, here we go. So Zuko is just the fire looks insane. So Zuko is literally just dodging, just blocking, and that's it. What? Oh, so that's what they're doing. Okay. Oof. Ow. And I looked away. We're just gonna cut. We're just gonna cut to Iroh. Look. Yep. Yep. This is very different, but I like it. He's gonna say it. He's gonna say, "Do you think we could have been friends?" Goes on. Yeah, Ozai did seem like he was regretting it. You know, he did seem sad. They're doing something very different, and I kind of like it. It's much more mature. Yep. Yep. Do you think we could have been friends? Yeah, like it is very, 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 very different. And the characters are very, very, very different. But I like what they're doing. Okay. Okay. Okay, Ozai goes to talk to... Okay. Zuko picked the division. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so the guys that were supposed to die as just like a distraction are Zuko's crew. Okay. I'm sorry I judged you too soon, Mr. Netflix. We'll talk about this after this episode, before we get into the final two. Okay, one thing you need to have. He has to go and sleep, and he has to turn his back on the Fire Nation flag. If he doesn't do that, it's ruined. No, Iroh, shut up. Stop talking. Stop talking. Iroh, stop. Stop, my man. Iroh hasn't played the horn, though. Iroh needs to play the horn. That was the best transition in the storm. When Iroh plays the horn and it becomes the background music of the episode. Oh, they're doing the thing. They're doing the thing. Lore accurate. Lore accurate. We like to see it. We like to see it. We like to see it. Oh no, Iroh! In a way, this is kind of the storm, isn't it? Well, not the storm, the Blue Spirit. Because there, Sokka and Katara were sick. In this case, they're just stuck in the spirit world. Big brain. Actually big brain. Like, unironically. I wonder what they're gonna cook up for the siege on the north, then. What about Heibai, though? Because that's Ko dealt with. What about Heibai? Okay, but what about Heibai? I called it. I called it. No! Okay, but no, but like seriously, what the hell happened to Heibai? Like seriously. Did we just forget about Heibai? Or was Heibai just a spirit that roamed around? Because we only dealt with Ko. What about Heibai? Well, yeah, Ko was stealing the villagers, sure, but like, wasn't Heibai also still a threat? I don't know. The mask is who you really are. Oh, that's a good line. That is such a good line. The mask is who you really are. Oh, that's good. Okay, let's talk about this one. This episode, I think, really like solidified my feelings on the series as a whole thus far. Because it was massively different. This episode, the way I would describe it, it is almost the same way I would describe Game of Thrones when going from the books to going from, from the books to the series, right? Because the Game of Thrones books are much different in terms of tone and all that, often. The TV series it's kind of the reverse, actually. The books are often a lot more mature and messed up. They're changing a lot of very, very fundamental things. I'm not talking about the ending at all. I'm talking about the early days Game of Thrones, right? Like, this is a spoiler for Game of Thrones books, right? So if you don't want to know it, don't. What's her name? Oh my god, her name completely escapes me. Like Sansa's and Arya's mom. What was her name? Ned's wife. What the hell was her name? Anyway, Ned's wife. When she dies in the book, she comes... Catelyn. Yes, that's right. Catelyn. When she dies, she actually comes back to life in the books. She becomes an undead. In the same way that Jon Snow becomes a weird thing that they changed for the show. But yes, that is like a huge change that happens for the show, and most people probably don't even know about it. And they're changing things on that scale, right? Like a lot of the characters, like Heibai, for example, he's sort of there, and a lot of the same events happen, but fundamentally his impact on the story is completely different. Catelyn turned into a vengeful undead. Exactly. Yes. And that's what I mean. They're changing things like on a very, very base level, but I actually really like this vision. This is not the animated show. Let's be clear about that. The animated show is very, very different. At this point, it's clear that they have a separate vision. This is not meant to be Avatar: The Last Airbender, the animation in live action. This is meant to be Avatar: The Live Action, the Last Airbender live action, different vision, you know. And I actually really, really like it. I almost like it in the same way that another obligatory Koroto comparison. I almost like it in the same way that I really enjoyed Early Days Walking Dead. Early Days Walking Dead was based on the comic book, but it was completely different. But both were incredibly good. I actually really, really like this show as a standalone show. And I'm saying that like much more so than I did with One Piece. With One Piece, I really enjoyed it as a companion series to the anime, to the manga. With this show, I'm genuinely like, I really like it as a standalone bit of media. I dig it. I really, really, really like it. I have no bad things to say about it thus far. Well, that's a lie. I'll talk about the bad things. But overall first impressions, I really, really like it. I like that they're making it very different. I'm digging it. So far, it's pretty good. The pacing is still a little bit all over the place. I feel like this episode was good in terms of pacing. I really liked how they told like the dual narratives. 6 episodes into One Piece and Avatar, which do you think is better? With One Piece, my absolute biggest problem was episodes 7 and 8. I feel like the ending was incredibly rushed. The rest of live action One Piece was great. I don't know, because I loved the Baratier. I loved everything that came before. They're kind of neck and neck for me, to be honest. Currently, I am genuinely enjoying this as much, if not slightly more, than Avatar, or rather One Piece. I really like the expanded context around Zuko's banishment. Yes, his scarring, because like I was immediately going to complain, right? My first complaint was going to be, why the hell is Zuko fighting back? The whole point of Ozai striking at him was that he literally takes his son, looks at him, says, if you don't get up and fight, I will strike you. Zuko does nothing, and his face is burned. Like, Zuko showed compassion, and that literally got him burned. It's that, you know, it's the saying of, you do something, it gets you burned, right? With Zuko, that was literal. He showed compassion against his father, he got burned. Right? And I was like, why are you changing that? That is at the absolute heart of what made Zuko Zuko. But now what they're doing with Ozai, and him actually putting their 2 children against one another, like with Azula, we are very much zeroing in on the story of Ozai is the thing that corrupted these children. Neither Azula or Zuko are just born evil. It is freaking Ozai who ruined them, based on what we're seeing. And I actually really, really like that. It seems like everything, like all of Zuko's problems, circle around Ozai. And I dig it. Because in the animation, it was like Azula says, you know, even my mother thought I was a monster, and then the whole, I was lucky to be born, yada yada, right? I like that they're focusing on Ozai and how he is the catalyst for all of that. I really, really like it. I like it. And freaking Ozai going up to Zuko, holding him down, taking the fire and smushing it in his face? Bro! Oh my god. Can you imagine what freaking Ozai versus Aang would look like in this? Can we please get to book 3? I'm really, really liking it. I'm really enjoying this. All right, episode 7. Episode... That only happened on Twitch, luckily. I have a very funny button. You want to see? I'm not gonna do it. It's gonna take too long. But I have a very funny button. Yeah, I really, really hope this is a sign of Netflix learning. I really, really do. We'll see how this ends. I want to be very clear. We haven't seen the final 2 episodes, and they have now used Ko, which is a huge part of the finale. And we have also not seen Haru, so we don't have the whole earthbending, like, retaliation angle. We don't have a lot of those things. But at the same time, we have seen a lot of the, like, the impact of the war, in Omashu, for example. It's a very interesting take on it. So far, really good. That said, let's go in on the final 2 episodes. Episode 7. Where's the thing? Episode 7, The North. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. One thing that I'm actually, like, genuinely sad about is that we haven't seen Zuko versus Zhao. I think that was incredibly important. I'm very sad about that. Oof. So this is how they split up. That's when. Okay, maybe never mind. I was about to say maybe this is just like how they set up the siege on the north, right? So instead of Zuko being blown up, as he is in the original, this is where he just leaves. Iroh joins up with Zhao. They go to the north, meet up in the north. Then Zuko does his thing. But maybe we're gonna see more politics. What? 4D chess? Never mind, he is still blown up. He's gonna blow up. Yep. There it is. Blasting jelly! If this is what they meant by appealing to Game of Thrones fans, close enough, I guess. The North. I kind of wish. Wait, is Appa's fur is actually covered in snow? Nice. I wish we got more shows actually showing like their title cards. We need to bring that back. The title of the episodes is often just as important as the story itself. I think it's interesting. Team Avatar! Big true. Also, where Roku? Where Roku? Never got to see the Unagi? Like, and that is another thing. Oh my god, that is gorgeous. Oh my god, that looks so good. That is... If you told my 7-year-old brain that I would see this one day, I think I'd die. Yes, it is beautiful. It is perfect. It is perfect. It is unironically oh my god, look at that! I don't like the visions, though. I think the visions are silly. I'm not gonna lie. I think the visions are kind of silly. What I was going to say... Episode 7, hold on. He's probably an asshole as well. What I was going to say. I'm kind of mixed on the Unagi stuff, because on one hand, I'm almost glad that they didn't even try and incorporate it. I feel like the animation is there. Maybe that's better left in animation, you know? I don't know, though, because I wanted to see it. The fox was Yue, yes, you were right. Yes. Yes. Have we met her before? That was meant to be Yue. Remember what they said? We didn't like Yue? Remix, question mark? I'm gonna write that on my job applications. I don't have any experience, but I also don't have any experience of losing. Think about that. Think about that. You know? I don't have any bad experience because I've never had any experience. It's kind of true. You know what I think? I think the introduction of Mei and Ty Lee is kind of weird. I don't know why they're here. They're just standing there as NPCs. Why are they here? It's technically not in the anime, no. Zuko saving the ship dudes. I guess you could infer it to be that, but it's never, like, stated or anything. So, no, I don't think so. They said sea prunes. That's Bato. Okay, I like what they're doing. You see what he just did? I think this is like their like the whole woman can be waterbenders. I think like for him it's so normalized that it's not even played up. Baku is just like, go and find her. You can start on your journey, and then Katara is gonna find her and is gonna be like, wait, where's the waterbending? Why are we healing? Which, by the way, the healing angle has never even been mentioned. It's gonna be even weirder than it was in the anime. Hey yo. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Her lessons about actually be useful as a guitar knows nothing about it. Ironically, yes. Very observant. what they talked about with UA sure seems to be sus. Interesting that they're doing the, he just wanted to be a boy angle. It's like they never got to be kids. I don't think UA is going to be the moon spirit. I don't. I think that's what it was. Yep. I think it's going to be changed. Okay, they're changing this a lot. Like, Sock is actually being respected and asked about the armor. It is what it is. It is a bit different, yeah, that, like, Aang hasn't done any waterbending at all this far. It's because he's the last Airbender, obviously. Yeah, here we go. I like the way they've done that. So they were betrothed, but she broke it off, so it's not gonna happen, so there's no real conflict between Sokka and the other dude? Lore from the lore from the novels. Kuruk lore. He did. There is more to his story. There is. He was out there hunting spirits. You should read the novels, and you'll know about his story. There he is. We never got to see the freaking Avatar room. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. That's sad. And we also didn't get the thing in the solstice, right? Where there's like a line of avatars. I'm sad. I haven't noticed they're not doing the eye colors, right? Because Kurok's eyes are blue, but I don't think they're actually doing the eye color thing. They're actually using all the lore. Oh my god. I almost drowned myself with air. I'm gonna be very curious if they do the cosmic thing of Aang with the ball. With the whole the Avatar must walk alone where he walks down like the cosmic line. No, it is the moon spirit. Okay, so it's just different. So it is still the moon spirit, but it's slightly different. Yeah, that is an interesting point you mentioned, that everyone tells Aang that he must do it alone, but Aang is the only one who says that he wants to do it with his friends. That is actually a theme that is present in a lot of the novels as well. With the whole, like, you must take the responsibility, I think with Kyoshi that was the most true. It's like, always, you must take the responsibility alone, yada yada. But, you know, there's always Rangi. Why is everyone so down bad? What's going on? It's like you met like a day ago. Boy of your dreams, bro. You just met him. Okay, that's a good line. There is no Team Avatar, there's only the Avatar. By the way, if we get to Yang Chen, Yang Chen is the one that tells him the opposite. That the Avatar cannot detach themselves from the world. The Avatar cannot be alone. Because they are like the bridge and everything. Yang Chen will be the one that actually tells him the opposite. I love what they're actually doing with, like, the sexism themes of the North. Because it's just like, what I love most about it is how realistic it is. It is literally just like, it is what it is, move on. You know? There's not some huge conflict, because in their culture it's so ingrained that they just tell Qatar, this is what's happening. You can do whatever the hell you want. It's not happening, period. And they move on. It's bad, but it's, like, very realistic. Hey. Oh, that's good. They're doing the earthly attachment already. I can't be the avatar with you around. Katara vs. Paku? Not yet. We might still get it, but not yet. You know what's weird? If they moved Yangshi, what the hell am I saying? If they moved Wan Shi Tong so much earlier, why didn't they have him tell Aang about Zhao? Because, like, clearly Zhao got the scroll from Wan Shi Tong's library, right? But we just met Wan Shi Tong. So why not mention that? Yep. And now he's gonna be like, uh-huh. I got my killing machine. Yep, there it is. There it is. There it is. I don't think she's going to. Like, I am Team Katara, but I don't think she's gonna kick Paku's ass. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I think I've taken all the notes I need. Oh, you hateful little brat. I think like Azula's story season 1 is like corruption by Ozai. I think that's what they were trying to do. May and Ty Lee seem like NPCs though. We need the ice discs. They explicitly mentioned them. We need the ice discs and we need the slow-mo shot. Oh, the hair went loose. Her hair is loose. She's about to pop off. Pop your devil trigger, Katara. Go for it. Let's go. Ice discs, ice discs, 10 out of 10. That's it. Show of the year. They did it. They did the thing. They did the thing. They did the thing. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Okay, this is slightly less intense than it was in the original. I like that the things rained down in the original. It felt like a lot more threatening, but this was cool. No. What about the necklace? So the ice discs were a thing they planted way back. Smart. Family. But Yang Chen? Yang Chen! The Legend of Aang! It's the international title of the series, by the way, if you didn't know. It was not The Last Airbender, it was The Legend of Aang. FYI. Oh, Momo! Oh, Momo! Oh, he's Black Snow. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was a good one. That was a really, really good one. The only thing that... What I like, is that why it's called The Legend of Korra? I believe so, yes. The international title of the series was like The Legend of Aang. Oh, where is it? Maybe I can find it. It had a different, yeah, there it is. Also known as Avatar: The Legend of Aang. That was the international version of the name. So yes, that's why it's called Legend of Korra. Fun fact. Anyway, what I was going to say is, I think it's really interesting how they've given the agency to Katara, right? In that it's her bending that proves her to everyone else, and not the necklace that Paku like picks up and it's like, that's why the South doesn't like me, because, you know, we were sexist, and now suddenly you were a cool waterbender, and I realized like my wife left me because we were not cool, and we like sort of forced them to do things that they didn't want to do. It's an interesting way to explore it, but maybe we're gonna see more of it. Maybe we're gonna see even more of it, because I feel like it's still been sort of unsolved, right? This is like kind of that meme of, boom, you solved sexism. I don't think it's that simple. Because in the animation, it kind of was that simple. But so far, they've taken a pretty mature approach to it, which I do enjoy. I do enjoy. This episode, I had a lot of notes. You might have noticed I was typing a lot. I was taking a lot of notes because a lot of it I was talking about the Azula stuff, right? The Azula stuff I love. Azula stuff originally, I was like, why is she in season 1? There's no purpose. Based on what we've seen with both Zuko and now her, it's clear that they're building up Ozai. Like, let me put it this way. In the animation, Ozai was built up because we didn't know what he was. He was a looming figure who was a horrifying, horrifying man that we were going to fight sometime down the line. In the live-action version, they say, no, we will show you him, and we will show you plenty of him, and we will show you how he literally corrupted both of his children and turned them into, like, death machines, basically. Because, the whole burning Zuko stuff and the whole pushing Azula and pushing Azula and pushing Azula to the point that she starts lightning bending, it is a very different approach, but it achieves the same thing. It shows us the horrifying nature of Ozai, but not through him being some dark looming force, you know, that's hiding in your basement, but by showing you why he is horrifying. And I kind of dig that. I kind of dig that a lot. It's a very, very good way of doing it. He's cool. He's cool. He's horrifying. I hate him. I hate him so much. I hate him a lot. Alright, that said, we've got only one episode left, and we're done. So without further ado, let's get into it. Let me open up the final episode. So far, my favorite episode has probably been either the Spirit World one or Omashu. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I'm really, really sad. Whichever one of you mentioned that like, we haven't seen like the freaking wall of avatars and stuff. I'm really, really sad about that. I'm very, very sad about that now. You shouldn't have mentioned that. I'm sad about that now. All right. Episode 8. Let me sync it up, and we'll get right into it. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Episode 8. Oh, we're just opening up with... Oh, please tell me they're gonna do the thing. Please tell me Aang's gonna wipe out some of the ships, and then he's gonna fly up and see that there are, like, way many more. Please. 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 One thing that is still a consistent complaint, though, with how much time they have, I'm very sad that the individual friction is removed. Like, the Sokka conflict in the north we didn't see. The Katara waterbending stuff was kind of like the forefront, but we didn't really see any more of that. There is a bit less of friction. That's a problem I do have. I don't think that's how it works. He was just smashing up the control pads. I don't think that's how it works. Wonder if Katara will ever be jealous of Aang's waterbending? That doesn't seem to be a thing either, because Aang hasn't even waterbended yet. That hasn't even been a thing. How many more to go? Do it. Do it. Do it. There it is. They're using the wait. Avatar: The Last Air. Got scared there. I was like, wait, what do you mean? This seems like you're setting up the finale. What do you mean? We still have 2 more seasons to go. Oh. Oh. Mine. Oh. Smart. Is she gonna go tell all the ladies to fight? I don't know, maybe. I mean, if they've never learned to fight, I feel like it's kind of irresponsible, but I don't know what she's doing. I don't know what she's cooking. Also, she has actually gathered all of them. Do they actually, like, unironically have ever tried to fight? Because it's cool that they start learning, but if they've never learned, maybe putting them on the front lines is not a good idea. Of course I did. Saw it yesterday. I guess they're solving sexism. Yeah, it does seem like kind of odd considering they were going for a very mature vibe with it, and now they're just kind of like, yeah, it's solved. But I don't know how else to do it, you know? Because they were changing it from the original, so I thought, you know, like, the resolution would also be a bit different. Like, maybe we would wrap this up, and we would move towards some level of neutrality, right? Or not neutrality, like equality. But no, it just seems like it's solved just like the animation. Kind of weird. Sifu guitar, actually, not master guitar. Close enough though. You tried. Yeah, maybe like doing it as like it's still a problem, but we are slowly moving past it would have been a better approach for this. Because otherwise, yeah, it feels like kind of odd. I suggest you pause your attack. No. No. It's okay. It's not. It's not. It's not about Wan Shi Tong at all. Okay, so it's not Wan Shi Tong. He just learned this from the Fire Sages in the Roku Temple. Okay. You're not thinking about tampering with the spirit world, are you? That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Momo is an absolute MVP. Oh, oh, I swear to God. I swear to God. I literally don't care about anything else at this point. I don't care. I literally don't care. I don't. I don't. Just move on. Oh, poor little boy. Exactly, Appa. What a bunch of bozos. There he is. Oh, Sokka gets a little arc, but he went from calling him a drumstick. I'm just gonna write in my notes, Momo, screw you, Netflix. Literally, I'm never watching this series again. I hate them. I literally hate- I'm never watching Netflix again. That's it. I'm canceling my subscription, that's it. I'm never coming back. You dare mess with an animal? Bro, all of them could die, I couldn't care less. You mess with an animal, that's when things get real. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate them. That literally just like got a visceral hit on me. I don't even know what to say anymore. Dumb Netflix. I'm gonna write an angry message to Netflix about this. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. I wasn't talking to you. It's cool that they're fighting like in Avatar Kuruk's shadow. I like that. It's not like in the actual Oasis. It's under Avatar Kuruk. That's cool. Oh, that is so cool. You little peasant, you found the master. She's doing the thing! I love how they're doing like the icicles. It's not just ice, it's like all spiky. Okay, that was good. She found a master but didn't train under him. You're right. I didn't even think about that. You have no idea how much I'd want to have like a little pond in my house and have like 2 fish in it. I think it'd be cool. I think this little man up there would eat them though, which is a problem. So Ko is just not a part of this at all. Oh, they're actually doing the whole Iroh thing, okay. Why didn't everything be- Oh, there we go. Elden Ring? Is that you? Oh, and they're actually going like so... They're going with a super saturated red too, it's not just red. They're going all in. Zhao is so unhinged, I love it. He is he's like a lot more slimy and a lot more actually unhinged. Not like rage, but actually straight unhinged. Which is even more dangerous in many ways. Actually, I'm not sure you ever did matter, Avatar. I love when they do the roar in Iroh's bending. Whenever Iroh bends, you can hear a roar. And the old fish, she's dead. Okay. You know what this feels like? This feels like the rubber rubber. If you know, you know. If you watch the main channel, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. This genuinely feels like that. It's like everything comes undone. This feels like a Discord ping at all. Oh my god. Oh my god. And that's it? Okay, in live action, the siege on the north is like an actual siege where everything just gets destroyed. Everyone dies. Everything is destroyed. Oh my god. Also, is the 3 lines marking, is that the mark of the brave? I don't remember. I think it is. Yeah, I was going to say, we don't get the whole you rise with the moon, I rise with the sun. In this version, it's literally just like, no. Katara just loses her bending, period. It's kind of a cool way of doing it. I love how blue her eyes are when everything is like black and white. Her eyes are still super blue. Also, we haven't even talked about the Sozin's Comet, by the way. Sozin's Comet right now is not a thing at all. So how the hell are they going to set up book 2 and 3? Damn. Oh my god. The establishing shot, like, from behind the Koizilla's back? Bro runs inside. Zuko! What is that? That is the Avatar, my boy. That is Wrath. Oh my god. I like how they're approaching this. Because, like, we obviously know that Aang is gonna be fine. But in universe, this is a primal spirit. Just literally destroying everything. For them, there actually is no Aang anymore. This is a primal being. I like how they're doing it in terms of the mysticism. Katara just sees Aang, is like, damn, I should have practiced waterbending. I should have done more practice. Oh my god. You know what shows that they've put a ridiculous amount of care into this? Note how when there's fire, the saturation goes back to normal around them, but nowhere else. They've color graded this entire sequence down to Zuko and Zhao. I was about to say, the bowing down stuff, we might still see. No way does Zhao live, and we tackle his story again with Zhang Zhang in book 2, right? It was Azula! Azula all along! Azula always lies. Azula always lies. Sheesh. Even in exile? Oh no, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Iroh just wiped him. Never mind. Never mind. There is no exile. Iroh just one-shot him. It is what it is. I do think... Interesting. Because we've had a lot more soft and tender moments with Zuko, but we don't have that moment of Zuko reaching out for Zhao's hand. Does anyone want to think about how much money, like, we are just watching being burned? Do we just wanna for a second, like, every single frame of this, do we just wanna, real quick, just sit down and think about how much money we are being, given, basically, you know? I think it's pretty interesting. Is it dead? Bro, no, you're dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's... Okay, now you're just flexing, man. It's not even like... It's not even ripping them apart. It's literally just smashing it, and it just flies like Legos. Okay, that one was just slit in half, yeah. I love what they've done with the colors so much, because everything is desaturated except the Koizilla and fire, and that's it. There's only fire and only water. That is so good. Everything else is black and white, basically. Well, it's not completely black and white, but basically. Oh, that's... Do it! Yes! Oh my god! Aang is locked in. Look at Aang. Aang is locked in. Oh my god. So they're not changing Yue. Never mind. So she is just gonna do the same thing. I wonder how the hell they've done this. Because her eyes are still super saturated, but no way did they actually just keyframe every single frame, right? And if you're shooting in almost black and white, well then, well her eyes would also. How the hell have they not done this? I still haven't forgiven them about Momo, by the way. Like, straight up. What the hell was that? Nah. Aang is locked in. I love how he looks like in this. Dude is actually locked in. They're doing the actual Avatar theme. Are they gonna bow now? They might bow now. Maybe not. Yeah, never mind, they're not. Now you're just flexing. This literally feels like Lord of the Rings to me. I love it so much. Where's Momo? You cruel, cruel people. Oh, now all of them will, like, have blood on their hands, right? Yep, that's Sokka. And Aang is gonna be Yue. Yeah, it's like getting blood on all of their hands. Because the kid was Katara's responsibility. The warrior dude is Sokka. Oof. What? Oh my god, oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're good. I like that we're actually getting the aftermath of this. I don't know, I just wrote this in my notes, so I genuinely don't know if I just said this. I'm sorry, content creator brain. In the original anime, it's very odd how we go from the siege to a time skip and Katara is just training and that's it. There's like nothing in between. I like that we are actually seeing the aftermath of what just happened. Because it's brutal. Water is the element of change they were going to start changing. Big W. I wish this is how they would have left it, by the way. I wish we didn't get the whole, I'm gonna gather up a bunch of the healers, and now we're gonna go fight. I wish this is how it would have been handled, because it's a lot more mature. It's not like, one day everything changes. No, it's like, this is a deeply ingrained cultural problem that we realize, wait, it doesn't make any sense. Like, look what just happened. We need to stop this. We need to change. I think that would have been better. Sifu Katara? Big W. So there is no necklace link at all, I guess. I guess not. Oh, Iroh's trying to calm Zuko down, just like that their crew is fine. We need to rest. Oh. Okay, yeah, I am writing fire right now. Yes, a man needs his rest. A man needs his rest. Big W. I've said this a million times before. Like literally one of the most emotional damage lines you could have is "I am tired." Because to me, it's like the ultimate. Oof. Is the ultimate form of vulnerability, right? I love it. Deploys Azula, not Azula. Well, yeah, Azula. I was about to say Azulon. Azula. Bossing Say? Oh, Omashu. Okay. Yeah. What's next? Information asymmetry, let's pop off. They always... Okay. So they always knew. So Sozin's... Okay, so this is how we find out about Sozin's Comet, but if you look at all the other swirly boys, they can also tell, the Day of Black Sun, the eclipse. And that's it. Alright. This slaps so hard every single time. Anyway, alright, so very big picture wise in this episode, the fact that like Zuko's adventures past the thing aren't really explored is a bit odd as well. I think you mentioned in the chat. Yeah, like the whole almost dying in the blizzard. That's something that I don't know why they removed, but I guess it makes sense to an extent. But very, very big picture-wise, I think it's a very fun show. And when taken in isolation, I really, really like it. As a mega Avatar fan, I almost like it even more because there's a ton of lore. But like the biggest thing for this season, the biggest drawback is number one, they removed a ton of stuff which I feel like is thematically important. Things like Haru, for example. The whole earthbending revolt as well. Zhong. I'm very surprised that Zhong wasn't in this at all. The fact that we haven't explored Roku's wrath at all. The whole him destroying the temple, right? We didn't see any of that. A lot of the personal friction in between characters is also removed. But it has been replaced with a absolute metric ton of world building. So things like Ko, right? Ko was removed for the Northern Wilder tribe. But it was interwoven with Wan Shi Tong, with Yue, with Ko, and Heibai, and with even Gyatso. We didn't really get the storm moments, but we got something that I feel like is on par with the storm moments. Big W there. We didn't see the Wall of Avatars, which I feel like does remove at least a little bit of the mysticism, you know? in terms of just how far back it goes. But at the same time, they really embrace the mysticism with the Koizilla, right? Because that was a primal spirit that we didn't really explore that much in the original. In the original, it shows up, it wipes out everything, we move on. In this one, we actually lingered on the impossible power it wields. I mean, I think with how much I've praised this show, it's pretty clear I want a season 2. I think it's gonna get a season 2. I can quickly look at some of the reviews. There are probably reviews out already. Reviews. Emotionally rewarding. What does it do? Wait, that's the original. That's the original. Netflix. I want to see what the internet is thinking about it. Let's see. Major letdown? What are you talking about? Let's see. The Verge. IGN. IGN gave it a 7 out of 10. I think that's pretty good for IGN. Enriches the original story with meaningful new material, but its breakneck pacing, exposition-heavy dialogue, and hit-and-miss effects aren't precisely in balance. I didn't really notice any bad effects, but to be fair, I was paying attention to like 6 different things at the same time. Pacing, I do think, was a bit of an issue. Exposition-heavy dialogue, outside of episode 1, I don't really think so. It wasn't that big of a deal. What? Yeah, it seems like opinions are very much mixed. Okay. It seems like opinions are kind of mixed. I generally lean on the side of it being good. The start was a bit odd, but big picture-wise, I really enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. There are things that I feel like are just downright odd, right? Like, I think the inclusion of Mei and Ty Lee is literally fan service, right? They're just there because people go Leo meme pointing at the screen. That was mega odd. Freaking putting Momo in danger, the only reason for that, like, I joke about, you know, them killing Momo and me being mad, right? But the only real purpose of that was them going to the Spirit Oasis, which, like, you could have done differently. I don't think there was, like a real story point in that. Other than that, though, I liked it. Some of the animation is stiff in parts. The pacing is a bit up and down. Some of the things they moved from book 2 is a bit odd, considering they cut stuff from book 1. I don't know. I think this is infinitely closer to, like, One Piece levels instead of like, I don't know, like Cowboy Bebop. Because Cowboy Bebop just didn't feel like Cowboy Bebop. This still feels like Avatar. It is a very different Avatar, but it is still Avatar. I liked it. But yes. How are you feeling? When we mention Avatar live action, we mean this and not whether the movie that shall not be named was. Exactly, yeah. I mean, I think this is... It's not going to replace the animation, because, paradoxically, I think the funniest thing about this is that it went from a, like, in going from animation to live action, you would expect it to be much more mature. And in parts it was. But in many parts it was also much more simplistic. In a weird way. Like, I feel like, again, I mentioned this before, but the character friction being removed, it really removes the depth of the series. You know? The way I would describe it is that the original animated show is like narrow, but it's very, very deep. Like, in episodes like The Storm, you can go back years later and you can see how it connects throughout the entire story, right? This version was a bit more shallow, but like way, way, way more broad, you know? It was very wide. It was as wide as the ocean. Not as shallow as a puddle, but it was a bit more shallow than the original, in my opinion. Then again, like the war themes are much better than that. So I don't know. Opinions are not going to matter as much as watch count. New subscriptions would matters more if this. Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest. Us liking the show is probably a good proxy of whether or not people will watch the whole thing, and you know, that then translates into watching the whole thing. That then translates to season 2. It's a proxy. Also breaks the curse of live action. There is no curse of live action. There is just bad adaptations. This was not a bad adaptation, in my opinion. It's because the animated series has more time to flesh things out. I see what you're saying, but we shouldn't use that as an excuse because this has the same runtime. And the fact that they couldn't tie it all together in the same runtime is a problem of writing, not a problem of like story or whatever. Because they had the same exact time. The difference is that the animated show had blocks of 20 minutes. So they could naturally be 20-minute detached blocks, right? Whereas this is big 1-hour blocks. So you can't do that transitionary period that you could with the animated show. So time is not an issue. This is not One Piece where they're adapting 60 episodes. The runtime is the same. This might even be slightly longer. I don't remember. Because the original is 20 episodes, 20 minutes. Right? So 20, that's 400 minutes. This is, let's say roughly 50... Yeah, so even if the episodes are 50 minutes, roughly, which I think... I don't think the average was 50. I think it might have been slightly longer, because there were a few that were an hour long. That's 400 minutes, the same thing. So, you know, the runtime is the same. Generally, I'm very positive. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. Alright. I took a lot of notes. So I'm probably going to make a main channel video about this. And then we'll see. What is your rating? I don't want to give a rating right now because I've definitely missed a ton of stuff. Right? Like, I'm going to watch it again, obviously. But, like... And I hate doing the one number things, right? Very, very broadly, I would give it like an 8 out of 10, maybe? Something like that. I don't remember what I gave One Piece, but it doesn't matter because these ratings don't matter. There are pretty glaring problems with it, but I don't want to call them glaring problems. I think glaring is a bit extreme. There are problems with it, but it was very, very fun. And I mean, that's kind of all that matters, right? And I think it's going to be much better if you don't think about the stuff they removed. Because I think they removed a lot of stuff which people would have wanted to see, and your opinion might be swayed by that, right? Because at the same time, they also remixed in a bunch of stuff from Book 2. But yeah. I'm definitely going to make a video about this on the main channel, which is going to be a lot more thought out, scripted, as usual. It's probably not going to be super long, because I want to dive a bit deeper into it, probably like on a... Because I think there's a lot to talk about here. There's a ton of done to talk about here. In terms of what they've done right, and what they've missed. The best thing about this, the best thing that I want to plant in all your minds, is that this is the worst it will ever be. Because the Season 1 narrative is the most disjointed out of the entire story. Season 2 is already much more focused, and Season 3 is, Season 3 is linear, basically. Season 3 has, like, the painted lady... And that's about it. Like, the headband, I guess, but even the headband kind of tells you about the Fire Nation. The painted lady in Book 3 is basically the only real episode that is kind of, like, detached from the main narrative. You know? So, yeah. Like I said, I had a ton of fun. It's been 8 hours, so I'll call it a day. I want to go eat. I haven't eaten since the very, very morning. I also think Appa Probably wants to go and play. Lil man. But yes. Yes. Hopefully, there's a main channel video coming on. Well, I'm gonna be live again on Sunday because there's a new One Piece chapter. But we'll talk about it more then for sure. There's a main channel video coming like on Tuesday, and then I'll try to have the Avatar video done sometime soon after that. Maybe I'll get it done for this coming week. I'll probably go like all in on it, so expect it relatively soon. I'll try to anyway. We'll see what happens. I'm just afraid that I'm gonna write like 50 pages. We'll see. We'll see. Let me check Twitter real quick before I head off, just to see like whether anyone I follow has posted a review. Let's see. Let's see. Avatar. Avatar, so that's 47 minutes ago. Okay, so Avatar is basically saying the same thing, yeah. The show is good, I'm enjoying it a lot, it's nowhere near perfect, and some changes don't work. Exactly, but it's still a ton of fun. That's, to me, like, the most important thing. As much as I say there are things that I don't like about it, to me the biggest thing is that I had fun watching it. You know? It wasn't like I'm burying my head in my hands as I have been with, even with Cowboy Bebop to an extent. Because Cowboy Bebop was an okay show, but, like, thinking that it's Cowboy Bebop sort of made me sad. You know? Whereas with this, it still has the same heart. Liked it. Waterbending scroll. Oh, and by the way, the biggest praise. The soundtrack slaps so hard. They use the same motifs. And it was so good. Also, Ian Lousley, or Losley, or I don't remember his last name exactly. I think it was something like that. I'm sorry if it wasn't. His Sokka, he was quite stiff at the start, but I really, really grew to love him. I think all of the cast really opened up by the end of the series. Episode 1, looking back, some of the lines were kind of stiff. I do agree. I want to see the Puppet Master episode in Book 3. I think it's gonna be renewed, and I think it's gonna be renewed relatively quickly. I think it's gonna be a similar situation to One Piece. Maybe this is gonna age poorly, but I was confident with One Piece. I'm kind of confident with this as well. I think people are gonna enjoy this. I think so. We'll see. We'll see. We'll have plenty of time to talk about it. Plenty of time to talk about it. Send it to all your friends to watch the whole thing because we want to see Toph in live action. And we want to see the Boulder in live action, okay? Okay? Alright. Thank you for joining me today. It's been a ton of fun. It really has been. I'm getting a headache again. I shouldn't be streaming for this long. But, you know. Is this a good start? Wait. So is this a good start to see the original Avatar? Yes. I think 100% yes. I think this is a good funnel for the animation. Yes. I genuinely think so. Because I think it explores things that are crucial for the main story, but just like with One Piece, it truncates things that should have been explored. Like, again, it's the same thing that we had with One Piece. Even though One Piece was just rushed, this just didn't delve into the things I feel like it should have delved into. So yes, I think you should watch this and then watch the original. I do. It's kind of weird how that has been the case for so many different shows now. I feel like very rarely do we see a show where it's kind of like the definitive experience in terms of an adaptation, right? It's an odd one. Anyway, like I said, thank you for joining me today. 8-hour streams. I have a very, very bad headache. So I'm gonna go have another coffee. I'm gonna go eat something, and then we'll be back. I'm definitely not gonna be on tomorrow. I'm gonna be back on Sunday for the One Piece chapter, and then we'll go from there. Thank you for the 1 bit, by the way. Just noticed that. All right, have a good one, and I'll see you later. Bye bye. I need to figure out how the